Must say a pleasant good morning. Wherever you are in the world today, my friends, hope you're having fun, hope you're smiling. It's a beautiful day. We're here at Brian Piccolo, the North Field in Fort Lauderdale, US of A. It's Myrtle Grove who is going up against NWC Jamaica. Myrtle Grove had won the start and decided to take first strike. The opening batsmen is Ainsworth Wallace and Omari Williams. The score is 4 for no loss. NWC, who came out of Jamaica. NWC means National Water Commissioner. Out of Jamaica. They're doing their annual tour of South Florida. They had played a game yesterday, and today is the second of two. At the crease at the moment is Wallace and Williams. Wallace played that one down to third man. There was just a loud appeal for a caught behind, but umpire says not out. Score moves to 5 for no loss. They're in the third over. This is a 30-over affair. PJ. See if we can find this one and this. It's in it as NWC. NWC. Mine? Yeah, NWC. What did you put it last time? Remember the last time we were playing that team? No. Why did you how you find it? This you could get it from over there. You see what happens. We have 5 points. For 5 points? Yeah. It's, in double videos. Whoa. Good.
Sorry, Dad. Sorry.
Lo feel now we are
So while I return to live audio, Myrtle Grove is 9-for-2. They're in the fifth over up against NWC Jamaica from out of Jamaica. NWC National Water Commission. Dean Morgan is at the crease along with Zach Satar. The batsmen who out is Omar Williams and Hainsworth Wallace. The bowler is Fabian Forbes. Seems to be generating some good pace. He's bowling his third over. Shamari Edwards is the other bowler from the southern end who had bowled 2 over, 5 runs with 1 wicket. Fabian so far is bowling his third over for 2 runs with 1 wicket. The score, Myrtle Grove, 9-4-2. We're here at Brian Piccolo Park in South Florida. What a beautiful day for cricket. That one played in the covers by Dean Morgan. They get 1. That's all they'll get. They cross for an easy single. So Zach Satar is on 1, Dean Morgan and 1. So it will be Shamar Edwards to continue from the southern end. That was a good ball there. You can hear a shout for catch him. Eventually, it just dropped short of the third man. Score moves on to 10-4-2. Or in the 6th over. This is a 30-over affair. So it's Shamar Edwards. Zach Satar plays that one back past the bowler and take a quick single. There's a man at short mid-on. We're able to stop the single. Score moves on to 11. Satar moves to 2. Morgan and 2. That one just chipped over square leg and it rushed in the fence for 4. So Dean Morgan, who had moved on to 6 from 6, and that's the first 4 of the game. Well, the score moves to 16-4-2. That one played in the covers, fielded no run. Another good ball here from Edwards. So at the end of the sixth over, Myrtle Grove is 16-4-2 up against NWC out of Jamaica. Dean Morgan, who is in 6, Satar in 2. Shamar Edwards had now bowled 3 overs, 11 runs with 1 wicket. Fabian Forbes, 3 overs, 3 runs with 1 wicket. 16-4-2, Myrtle Grove. The umpires who is officiating is Vincent Hartley and Vincent Brown. I must say a big hello to Kevin out of New Jersey. Thanks for tuning in. That one played to the cover point area by Satar, picks up a single. The score moves to 17-4-2. They're in the 7th over. You're going back down to now? You're going back now? The Phoenix is in now. It's in Phoenix.
You want me to just tell them to come over here?
Yeah, please. So it's Fabian Forbes who will be bowling the 7th over. Who is bowling the 7th over? That's down the leg. Umpire signals a wide. So Zach Satar had just been out caught for 3. So Myrtle Grove now is in a slight bother. They're 19 for 3. They are in the 7th over.
Well, good morning from sunny but a little blustery weather here at Brian Piccolo Park.
And while I must say good morning, also, just over the voice that you have just heard, I must introduce Mr. Felix Bisnut, who is here in the booth with me today and decide to render some of his talent that he's been saving. Eventually, he decided to be in the booth today because it's cricket, lovely cricket. So, welcome, Mr. Bisnut.
Thank you very much, sir. And also, it's very warm. It's much warmer in here, so this is a perfect spot to be. And I'm watching cricket from a very advantageous spot, I should say. And it's cricket, lovely cricket at its best. Ooh, that was almost catch down there, long off or mid off. The team from Jamaica, National Water Commission, they are doing pretty well this morning. I guess they came out with the A plus team. I think yesterday it wasn't that good a team, but this morning they're trying to get revenge from last night or yesterday. Yeah, we still have some pretty tight bowling. These youngsters from Jamaica, they're really fit and ready to challenge the Myrtle Grove squad. Um, Scoring is not going as well as Myrtle Grove would like, but Nevertheless, they're trying, and they've lost 3 wickets, so I can understand that they want to consolidate. Nevertheless, they're trying, and oh, confident appeal from the fielding team. It's turned down by umpire Hartley, and we see Dean Morgan at the striker's end trying to rehearse the shot that he should have played. So, Mr. Tucker, why aren't you playing today, sir?
Um, well, Tucker is playing, but the younger Tucker is playing. And as you know, we can't be at two places at the same time. So I got a lot of calls pertaining to if we'll be streaming the game today. And I decided that since my son is playing, I'll just come down and stream the game and let it goes out to. I know a lot of people in Jamaica is watching right as we speak. So obviously, this is the reason why I'm not playing because I'm sitting in the booth here with you, doing some recording and streaming and commentary and all of that together. So my son is playing for Myrtle Grove today.
Well, the Tucker family is well represented by EJ, so we're not losing anything with by you not being on the field. But thanks again for streaming this because when I'm not at a cricket match, I can always get I'm caught up because of your streaming, and we want to thank you on behalf of the crowd out there and the masses. I would just want to say thanks for being so dedicated in showing the game of cricket throughout Florida in itself.
Thank you very much, sir. And I must also switch a little away from today's game. Yesterday game, did you play it yesterday? Or
No, no, sir. I was actually occupied with doing some officiating in soccer. So there's a tournament going on right now. So I was involved in that. This morning, I decided I wanted to be a part of this cricket.
that's very good of you, sir, to know that you continue to stay busy and continue to keep the game alive, both soccer and cricket. That's a beautiful shot there by, is it Anil?
Anil Bowani, yes.
So again, it's nice to know that after getting to a certain age, we could continue, maybe not playing, but at the same time, we still around the game. We played ever so often, not every week, but most of the time we are at the game. So it's nice to know that you, in general, could be around the game and continue to be around the game.
Well, this is my first love, by the way. So cricket was my first love, is my first love. Um, that's part of the reason why I never really got further into soccer officiating because on a given Sunday back in the day, I would be a cricket. And if you're going to be at a certain level in soccer, you'd have to accept games on Sundays, and I didn't want to. We're still seeing some tight bowling, even though there's a change in the northern end of the field. Mr. O'Shane Clayton is bowling his slow left arm, and it's still a problem trying to get some runs off him. There was an uppish stroke by Mr. Bawani, but he got two out of this. Um, Still not pretty. As far as I see, Mr. Tucker, I don't think he's very comfortable right now. I think he's trying to get in form and back with a little more confidence. But right now he's kind of well. I can understand with 3 weeks gone.
Well, I think he's he's pretty much on line because a ball like that, I mean, right in the black hole, and he were able to drop the bat in it, so he's seen it.
Yeah, well, he's seeing it, and again, let's not take it away from the National Water Commission team. The bowling is pretty tight. Some very disciplined bowling from the two openers, the pace bowlers. They did very well in containing the batsman, and also in the process, they got some wickets. So now we got twin spin. Spin now coming in from the southern end.
And as I see in the name O'Shane, it's I remember that I think your close friend O'Shane Thomas was just down in the Leeward Island playing alongside. Was it alongside what's his name?
He was playing for the Leeward team. I'm not sure who the players were, but it was the Leeward Islands team he was playing for. It's kind of strange seeing him.
Cornwall, the name
Raheem Cornwall, correct. Yeah, it was kind of strange seeing him playing against the Jamaica team, but that's cricket.
That's a loud appeal there for leg before umpire says not out. Yeah, I saw him playing, and especially was playing against Jamaica, and I could tell he gained a little weight, but at least he was still bowling fairly good because he had bowled I think about 8 overs for just a little bit of runs in the 30s, which was very good. I hope to see him back in the international cricket very soon.
Yeah, I think he's got the ability. He's working on his fitness. If once he stays focused, I think he'll be back. He's got the tools, to be a top class cricketer, and I don't think it's over for him yet.
And again, he's young, so yeah, he's young, so I could still say he got some time. You don't want to waste the time, but he still got some time to get himself back to top form. And I'm hoping because right now West Indies needs some genuine fast bowlers.
So true.
And as we talk about West Indies, I know they're playing the second test at Sabina Park. Yesterday, Bangladesh, who took first strike, they were 69 for 2.
And I'm looking at the score right now. Bangladesh, it's 109 for 6. So a few wickets fell this morning. Jamaica, West Indies seem to be on top in this game. And also, a teammate Stephen Taylor was playing in the Global Super League, and let's see, he made 26 today for 14 balls. So, I know he can do a lot better, but he's coming along. He's making improvements.
Did they won that game, or
it's still going on? Victoria made 151 for 6. The Rangpur Riders are 84 for 2 after 10. So they're on track. They're on track to, take this game. In fact, I think they threw their glass game away. They needed less than a run of ball, and I don't know what happened. There was
I don't know if you should use the word that they throw it away. I mean, it's like I think they decide that we don't want to win this game. So whatever we're gonna do, we're gonna make sure that we don't win the game. It couldn't be any worse than because they'd need 17 runs from 24 balls.
Yes. Yep.
You got 2 run outs, which was
very uncalled for. Very, very kind of, it's very, very mysterious as far as, why they would want to take that kind of chance when they really didn't need to do that, So again, they can only learn from that experience and hopefully come better. And they seem to be doing pretty well right now.
Yeah, well, I hope they sit in the dressing room and decide that they're gonna talk about it. But it really wasn't much to talk about. It was plain and simple.
There was no words were could have been mentioned to justify what happened, or but it's cricket. Things happen, and Mr. Clayton is coming back from the northern end to bowl his second over, and Dean Morgan is on strike. It is 28 for 3 after 10 overs, so it's slow going for Myrtle Grove 11. National Water Commission from Jamaica, they're doing fairly well. In fact, not fairly well, but very well, and they continue to add the pressure on. It is a 30 over affair, and Mr. Morgan, Dean Morgan, just hit one officially through backward of point down to the boundary for 4. I think it's a long game, 20 more overs to go, so I think it'll end up being a very competitive game. And it's not necessarily you start, but how you finish, right, sir?
Exactly. And one of the things that you're always hoping that you're going to finish in your favor.
Yep, that's so true.
So while they're tweaking the field just a little, guess they're pulling someone from who's doing the sweeper. Bring him in after 30 yards in the covers. Another single there for Myrtle Grove and to Dean Morgan. He moves on to 15, the score to 33 for 3. They're in the 11th over. The bowler is O'Shane Clayton. Try to turn that one down the leg. Did make a contact. Umpire signals a wide.
Yeah, I think the extras is probably up there in terms of the scoring. Top score. Oh, 6. Extra 6. For some reason I thought it was more. It is really a beautiful day. Couldn't ask for better weather. Some people might call it a little cold or chilly, but I love this weather. It is something that this is a weather you can actually sleep very well in. What do you think, sir?
I'm sorry, I'm the opposite of you. The reason why I'm in Florida and not up north is because I don't like the cold. I don't like the cold. That's another 4 there for Anil. And it's the end of the 11th over. We'll just go right into some commercials.
Think by now.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
Girl, you went out with appetite. Hold on, day before you bite. You
And while we return to live cricket, 38-4-3 Myrtle Grove up against NWC out of Jamaica. That one was played back past the bowler for a single.
Yeah, I think we have a change in the bowling from the southern end. I don't think the scoreboard has been updated yet. I could be wrong, but the guy who was bowling first was a much slower bowler than this guy. So unless he decided he wants to. Oh, McCoy's coming. Okay, McCoy. But I thought he was bowling spin before. At this point, Myrtle Grove seemed to be ticking the board over. They're scoring, not necessarily boundaries, but they're getting singles and twos. So they're kind of getting back into the game slowly. But that's the intent in rebuilding. That was very good feeling from the bowler. That was a pretty good shot from Dean Morgan, and the bowler was to the task of stopping the ball. That'll only be a single. The outfield is not very fast, Mr. Tucker. I wish they would try to get the kind of grass that they have in the southern field, right?
Yeah, but I don't see that's possible. Well, no, I shouldn't say possible. I don't see where they're going to do that because cricket is not their favorite sport here. So unless they decide to play baseball over on this side, then they would make those changes.
Ooh, that one kind of caught Bawani by surprise. He did well to keep it down, but he wasn't very comfortable in playing that shot. Yeah, I think in this country money talks. So if they're making enough money off the cricket games, they can do some remodeling. The outfield on the southern pitch is pretty good, and it's got a turf, real natural turf. This one's got carpet on it, so the northern field that is. But I think they can do something better. But it'll take some task in getting it really up to par as far as the south one is concerned.
I really sure hoping that they would do something to make it better, but I haven't seen because if you even talk about the south field, the pitch itself could be much better, but eventually because they're not doing that much preparation for it, then um, it's not playing the way it's supposed to.
Maintenance, I think the maintenance problem is clearly obvious. It needs to be rolled properly every day. They're not doing that, and that would explain why the condition of the southern pitch is like that. But anyway, back to cricket. Dean Morgan just played one out there in the covers. They scampered for a single, and of course they're trying to keep the scoreboard ticking. And so far they're doing fairly well. It has picked up, even though they're really low on the run rate. And of course, there's some good bowling from the bowlers.
You know, Felix, it's so refreshing to see a team out there on the field with all young guys.
Yes, yes. We just saw a fantastic stroke from Bowani for 6. So they are really picking up the pace right now. It is something that the Myrtle Grove fans want to see. And by the reaction out there in the crowd, they're pleased by what's happening right now.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir.
I did it. Not bad.
I've been here for all week. Just like is there any way I can get a highlight of that game for us? I would like to see that first match. So anywhere I can see that?
I can't talk to you right now. I'm in the middle of recording. Yeah,
Where do you go?
I'm up by Brian Piccolo, Northfield.
What play game? What happened?
Myrtle Grove is playing a team from Jamaica.
Oh, that's my friend again.
Yeah.
Oh, we beat up there from the back from the South Tuesday, right October.
Okay. I'm on live right now also. Okay.
I'll talk to you some days when I come up there, and I want to see the final next round. I want to see.
Okay. All right.
I'll talk to you about when I get around. Sometime.
Yeah. No disturb. Again.
Okay, back to live cricket. We've got the bowler from the southern end, McKay, I think is his name, and he'll be bowling to Bowani. I guess Mr. McKay decided he didn't want to bowl that ball, so he pulled up. Umpire signals dead ball. Well, the batsmen, they're not doing very badly at all. Morgan, 18 off 24 balls. Bowani, 19 off 25 balls. So the rate is being picked up right now. Fantastic shot by Morgan, and also fantastic fielding by the fielder out there. It's shot mid-off. Oh, swing and a miss at that one. So back to this weather, sir. You don't like this beautiful weather?
No, I don't like the cold.
This is not really cold.
No, I wouldn't advise you to say that because your cold and my cold is two different cold. And if I tell you something, you wouldn't believe me, though.
Okay.
And as I know, a lot of people call me a liar, so it's like, why not you take it up too? But anyway, I've been living in this country for over 40 years. I travel all over the world. Germany, England, Norway, all over United States. I've never seen snow except on TV. Never seen snow.
Well, having snow on the ground doesn't mean that it's going to be very cold. That's sometimes people think that that's usually, goes hand in hand. But I've seen where it's really brutally cold and there's no snow on the ground, and also vice versa.
Mr. Bisnard, I'm going to say this to you. If there is snow, for me, if there is snow, that means it's in the 30s, in the lower 30s.
Agreed.
And I remember times when I was doing electrical work. If it gets in the 40s, even 49, I'm not going to work. 49 degrees,
Ooh,
I'm not going to work.
You are the typical Jamaican. Back to the cricket before we continue this subject. We just saw a fantastic shot from Bhuwani for 6 to end the over by Mr. McKay. And resuming on the northern end is O'Shane Clayton, and he'll be bowling to Morgan. And at this point, the score is 57 for 3. And it's some good repairing done by this pair, wouldn't you say, sir?
Yeah, very much. And that's how cricket usually be back in the days. After so many wickets went down, you got a batsman come in, and most of the time they just don't get on it the same time. They try to repair the innings. And that's what they're doing now. Dean Morgan is that type of player who like to take his time before we get into things. And right now he's doing a good job. Anil came in and also doing a very good job. He moves on to 25. As a matter of fact, he faced more balls since he came in than Dean Morgan. So Anil is on 25 and Dean Morgan is on 19.
And they're doing a very good job of rotating the strike, and that's what it is. You have to consolidate, and they're doing a very good job of doing that, of consolidating.
That's a good shot there in the square of the wicket, but there's a fielder there who send the throw back into the keeper. They cross for a single.
Again, they're rotating the strike, and that's good. The run rate is slowly creeping up. It's now 4.09. Another very orthodox shot from Mr. Dean Morgan, and it resulted in a single. So again, like I said before, they're rotating the strike, and that's very important in this phase of the game.
But I still want to go back on the
weather.
The weather.
Okay, sir. I lived in New York City for quite a number of years, and I thought I knew what bad weather was until I moved to Rochester, New York. And there was one time when I just moved there, snow started Friday, did not stop. So I'm thinking, oh, Monday we're definitely going to be closed. No, it was business as usual, because they call that winter country. And the snow, if it comes on the ground at, say, in October, November, that does not leave. It's cleaned up, of course, but the pile of snow does not, it stays there until April, May. So that's how bad it is up there. So I learned to respect a lot of decent weather, especially in Florida. This is perfect for me.
Saying what you have just said to a Jamaican who never ever leave Jamaica. They would have hear what you said, but they couldn't comprehend. They wouldn't be able to like you said, you'd still have to go to work. while you're passing a pile of snow, and it's like because in Jamaica, if it rains, it's not going to work.
Very true, very true. And
in the meantime, while we'll get back to this conversation, it's a water break, and it's 15 overs. The score is 6-2 for 3. Dean Morgan is on 21 and Anil is on 27. We will be back in just a short while. Stay tuned, my friends. We could continue this conversation along with some commercials. Yeah. Things would open back.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
Girl, you went up me appetite. Hold on day before you bite. You take the seed and give me the job. Sandra, what you waiting for? I ain't trying to be no bee.
Over number 9, Morgan to Messiah. Slope that one, hit down to long off. It gone all the way 6 runs. Lovely shot here. All the way to 6. So 72 now, he went to negative. So he's there to make hit the boundaries. Question asked by the fielders if he wrapped on the pad. Not out, says the umpire. Score remains on 79. 2 runs so far from the over. Oh, and it goes to the big Evo and he connects. And it's 6 runs. This time he connects. Way back. That's too easy. And he comes again. To Lewis. Now we get low. That's it. Catch taken there in the deep by Darren Powell. So Lewis, the big hitter, tried to go over the top.
That one was hit down to Cow Corner there by Tucker Jr. for 4. Score moves on to 65-2.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
Girl, you went up me appetite. Hold on day before you bite. You take the seed and give me the job. Sandra, what you waiting for? I ain't trying to be no bee.
Well, while we return after the water break, Myrtle Grove 62-3 after 15 overs up against NWC from out of Jamaica. And they're just getting ready, and I can see the umpire is having some conversation with one of the player. But I guess they're just about getting ready to start again. And I must welcome from out of Jamaica, I'm going to say the wet Jamaica right now, but the wet Jamaica right now, but out of Jamaica. And while I didn't do my homework, I didn't ask your name, but I'm going to ask you to introduce yourself for me, please, sir.
No problem. Thanks for having me. My name is Delano Williams. Well, I'm the standing manager for the tour and also corporate public relations manager for the NWC back in Jamaica.
Well, I was told that you're the CEO.
Well, shout out to our CEO if he is watching. A number of our colleagues back home are actually online, and even here on site with me is regional manager and our stalwart veteran Garwin Johnson. So a bunch of us are watching. I'm trying to keep my job, so don't tell them that I'm the CEO for today.
Okay, I'm gonna reverse that. I'm gonna take that back. But anyway, while we thanks for you to be sitting in, sir, and we're just gonna talk just a little about the cricket, what's going on right now.
No problem.
They, as you can see, they start the 16th over.
Yes.
And so you can take it over, sir.
Yeah, man. So we have Shamar Irving, bowling with us. He hails from right.
Yeah.
So the batters Anil Bawani and Dean Morgan for the Myrtle Grove team. I think Morgan is now coming on strike. Irving is preparing to come in to bowl his second delivery to him. And he smacks it down to long on for a single. So the turnover, Bawani comes back on strike. The NWC team this morning is showing a little bit more resolve in terms of a tighter run rate.
Well, as you say that, I heard yesterday that
yes.
I'm not going to say it loud, but I heard they get a whooping.
Yes. Yesterday they conceded over 170 runs off 20 overs. Right. So today to be restricting the Myrtle Grove team to just about 60 odd of 15 point odd overs is a better effort.
Yeah, that's good going for the fielding team. And even talking about for yesterday,
right?
The bottom line is this is just I could say international friendly.
Yes.
So it's like let's come out to have a good game of cricket. Yes, usually cricket play that you want to win or you're supposed to win. That one is down to long off.
Yes. Just short of the fielder and the cross for one. So again, the batters are seemingly preparing to take a launch now to maybe up the ante with the run rate. But the aerial route seems to be a little bit tricky right now.
Yeah, and I know you guys don't play on you guys play on turf back home.
Yes.
And it's like it would be
whoa, brilliant catching long on. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant catch. Is that Reed? I think it is Reed who had a leaping catch. Ball launched again out towards the long on boundary, and he made a stellar catch to pull it in and to also hold on to it. I am sure the batter is quite surprised. You can see him walking off, and he is obviously shocked that he has lost his wicket. I think that is Morgan too, who we know is a solid batter for the Myrtle Grove team and also a former NWC team. So he was trying to get one over on his former. But the NWC now has the last laugh.
Yeah, that was a fantastic catch. I mean, you're talking about down to our corner and he dived very low, one-handed, and just comes up with it. It's like you couldn't ask for anything better than that. If there was a competition for the best catch of the competition, I'm sure that one will be right up there.
Yes, man. I'm trying to make the fielder out. Oh, that is Edwards. That's Shamar Edwards. And I want to tell you, Sir Tucker, he's one of the new members of the team touring with us. for the first time, but he has some pedigree as a youngster coming up. I think he has some stake with a number of the clubs back in Jamaica are looking at him because of the talent that he's demonstrating.
It's refreshing to see. I'm looking out on the field and seeing 11 young players.
Yes,
because usually we don't see so many young players on the field while we are playing, because we got a mixture of older guys and younger guys and stuff like that. But it's so nice to see that.
Yeah, and that's something we're cultivating. I have to give credit to persons like, well, we're talking about youngsters, but there are some oldsters for us. Or, well, I don't know if I can say oldsters, because Jano is evergreen, meaning Garwin Johnson, who is over my shoulder, I must tell our viewers and listeners. But other persons too, like Everton Davis, Carlos Francis, persons who have gone on before, like Horace Cook, and a number of the NWC
I could remember
guys.
even Newton W usually.
Yes. Well, Dow's son is playing on this team.
Yeah.
So it's a transference of generations, and the youngsters have seen the opportunity to come here for development.
Yeah, that's good. My son is playing for Myrtle Grove also.
There you go.
I kind of step out a bit, and my son is just started. My son was born here. He's an American.
Okay, and one of our two players on the pitch now, the opening bowler Forbes and the opening batter is also his son Forbes.
Yeah.
So there is a 2-generation reality happening even as we are looking out on the field now.
It's nice to see that and to know that you got past players. Their son comes up and decide to carry that mantle.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So Russell is now on. He is taking it on as
he could be out.
And he's out. So Russell's first ball has led to the dismissal of the set batsman Bawani. He again has holed out to Reed. Sean Reed this time out. So both fielders, long on and long off fielders, are showing themselves worthy. And it seems Russell, who is normally a wicket taker. Sometimes they say he'll buy a wicket, but he's a strike bowler, you know? And his very first ball has proven to be a golden arm delivery. So again, we're seeing 67 for now 5, I believe, as our scoreboard gets updated. Yes, of 16.1 overs. So the NWC team is really making some inroads in this batting lineup.
Yeah, they're with 60 in the 17th over, just 67 runs. That's a very good going there by NWC. And I'm sure you got a projected score right now of 124.
Right.
And the current run rate is just 4.14.
Yeah, which is quite meager when you look at it.
Yeah.
But
the new batsman now is Damien Rowe, and he just joined I guess
did they cross?
No. Well, there's no such thing as cross anymore.
Right. So,
but I think that the scorer need to make some changes here. They got Felix Bisnut, and I know that's not Felix.
Okay.
But I know Damien Rowe is there. We'll just wait to see. That looks like
all right, another quick single as both new batsmen crossover. We're still trying to figure out exactly the name of this new batter. It's Ebanks.
It's Ebanks, yeah.
Right. Our producer tells us it's Ebanks that has come in. And he's off the mark immediately. Quick push into the covers. for a quick single.
While the score moves on to 68 for 5 Myrtle Grove, while we're in the 17th over.
Yes. We see the keeper standing up. Again, the keeper is one of the newer batters for the traveling NWC team. Pretty green youngster.
Gordon.
Yeah. Yes. Named Gordon. And he's making his international debut. Another push through the covers for a single batsman crossover. Both batsmen now off the mark. We said Rowe and Ibanks, I believe, are the batters in. So we're asking, we should get an update on our scoreboard in a little bit with that.
75.
And we move on now to just about 69 or 70 for 5. The run rate still below 4.5. Russell, as we said, tends to sometimes be on the expensive side, but now he has the momentum because of the early strike. Batsman is beaten outside the off stump this time. The wicketkeeper didn't quite collect, but there is no run. Russell again back to his mark, comes in and delivers just about on the off stump, push through the covers again for another easy single. The runs now up to 70, Myrtle Grove, 70 for 5 of 71 for 5 of 16.5 overs. Final ball for Russell in, delivers the batsman, struck on the pad, seems a little high, but the appeal is going, and umpire says not out, saying it's a little high in fact, and maybe just outside the line.
Replay. And then
Yes. So decent opening over. Tell us a little bit about these two batters, Sir Tucker.
Yeah, both batsmen is hard hitting, especially Ibanks.
Yes.
He's Ron. I think that's his
He's
name,
the one in
Ron
the
Ibanks.
navy shirt with the reddish mark across the chest for our viewers.
If he stays at the crease for some time, he's gonna get runs. You'll never see that ball from now.
He's looking to score all the time.
Always looking to score. And he should be one of the most run getter in the South Florida League.
Okay.
Yeah, he's and he scores a lot of centuries. Yeah, he scores a lot of centuries.
So if Ibanks stays at the crease, we'll see a real battle between bat and ball. But he's off strike now. The next batter, Rowe, is preparing now to face the opening delivery from Irving. I think Irving is now in his second over, yes. Economy rate 3.0 off the first over. Here he is, he delivers, and no run. The batter trying to play on the onside, but the ball deflects and trickles out into the offside. Back to his mark as he prepares again to deliver. Our projected score is still bordering on 124 based on the current run rate of 4.1. But let's see what happens as Rowe prepares to face up again. Irving delivers and he pushes gently and has to run back to his crease. No run. The sun is out. The sun has come back out to our viewers. I can tell you, if you notice, a lot of the players are in their sleeves. Bowler coming in and he delivers and they slap it out to the mid-wicket area for 1. But I'm sure the visiting players will appreciate the sunshine, because not just the adjustment with the pitch, but the outside conditions are a little cooler than what they're accustomed to in Jamaica.
And not only the visiting team, myself. I mean, it's like I don't like the cold at all.
Yes.
But I can understand, But I spoke with someone in Jamaica on Friday.
Yes.
And they told me that it was a little chilly down there.
It's been wet for about a month.
And not just being wet, but they said it was
yes,
a little chilly, which I can understand. I mean, chilly in Jamaica, like they would say, chilly in Jamaica is hot up here. But
yes,
it's the same way when we tell people that we're chilly down here up north, they laugh at us.
Yeah, they're in the ice box.
Yeah.
The New Yorkers, shout out to the Philly people, the New York and Jersey people. Launch this time out to long off. Yes, catch taken again. Reed is on fire. Reed collects safely with a rolling catch, and Irving has struck with his third or fourth delivery. Again, just when the batters seem prepared to launch to get their run rate moving, the NWC team strikes. So we are now down to 6 wickets. And if we know, so we're coming back.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
Girl, you went up me appetite. Hold on day before you bite. You take the seed and give me the job. Sandra, what you waiting for? I ain't trying to be no bee.
Okay.
We've just lost. Well, Myrtle Grove has lost another wicket. I can't even say set batsman. He was on 4 runs off 7 balls row before his dismissal. Ebanks is still there now at the non-strikers end, and the new batsman in. We're trying to get his name, but he's a left-hander getting ready. So this is Tucker Jr. getting ready to face up to Irving. Irving, though, has seemingly had a little twitch on his run-up.
I hope he's not afraid of my son.
I hope not. He seems to be looking at the surface more than the batter.
No, I was just kidding. Running up on the side that
Yes.
let me just stop.
So maybe the batter has a reputation that Irving has heard of, and he's taking some time to compose himself. Back to his mark though, and he is on his way here again. Here he is, delivers, and quietly played through the slip area, in fact, and they cross. So Tucker immediately off the mark, and looking quite relaxed to say he's just faced up to his first ball. Obviously, he's not afraid of Irving. Shout out to our new friends here in Myrtle Grove. Our host Patrick Samuels, who has been quite the organizer in coordinating with us over the last number of months, and in fact keeping the link over the years.
22 years.
Yeah, man, 22 years I'm told, and the welcome from him was tremendous. We felt the warmth not just in the climate but also in the personality of the persons we've dealt with here in Myrtle Grove. So shout out coming from the NWC team to the Myrtle Grove compatriots here. I'm checking to see what our viewership looks like from back home. A number of people typically ask us what the tournament holds. We have 11 viewers online. We're taking a look to see if any of the names. Yeah, some persons have been coming on and off. But share the link, man. Share the link. Share the link with somebody else. Tell them Jano just had his interview. That's me. All right. It's TVN Cricket Power Play. So it's T as in Tom, V as in voice, N as in nose. Cricket Power Play. All right. So Russell is lining up with his second over. And his first ball is tickled around the corner. Chasing now is Captain Domain. And the batsman cross for 2. I was making the comment that Tucker seems to have been warm already. By the time he got to the crease, he's now on 3 runs, 3 comfortable runs off his first 2 deliveries.
I think that was a wide.
Well, I think, yeah, that one has now been accredited to the extras, 2 wides. But he faces up again to Russell, quietly plays back along the pitch. The Jamaican crowd would say no as he plays it with confidence back to Russell. And Russell now has to come up with a new plan to beat this confident young man. Here he is. He delivers, pushed to the fielder in the cover area. Irving has been demonstrating to be one of the confident fielders today for the team NWC. Russell delivers again, pushed along the pitch. He tries to stop the run, but he can't, and so he has to do his own fielding to recover. So, what will we see now? Mr. Ibanks is now on, and we did hear of his reputation as a run getter and also a big shot maker. He scans the field, he looks across to this leg side boundary, also to the offside boundary, and then he settles. Russell comes in, delivers, and he fans and misses, this time down the leg side, but he fails to make a connection. Obviously, he's replaying the shot that he intended to make, which is somewhere behind square on the leg side. And so he settles again, waits for Russell. Connects this time? No, he doesn't. So his timing is not quite there as yet, but obviously his intent is quite present. So let us see what comes of Russell's 4th delivery. Russell comes in and delivers again. This time beats both keeper and batsman. This one jumped off the pitch on a good length, I might add. And so I think as we update our screen, Russell in fact has closed his over, but the batsmen have not yet taken initiative from him. So obviously the confidence as these young men from the NWC are springing and sprinting across the field is suggesting that they now have the upper hand. The run rate projected score rather still in the 120 region, which, how is that in terms of par score for this 30 over game?
I'm not sure how they really do this calculation, because 78 for 6.
Yes.
And it's a projected score 123. Well, I guess they go by the current run rate.
Run rate.
The current run rate.
Yeah. Number of over.
Right. Yeah. So we might still get there, but with the number of wickets lost, we suspect that it could be a bigger ask as Irving comes for his 3rd over, which is pushed through the mid-wicket area and they cross for 1. Again, Not making too many big shots, Mr. Tucker, but not in any way perturbed by the bowling coming to him at all. Facing up now is the man whose reputation precedes him. And Irving is now going to deliver to him. That is Mr. Ebanks. He settles and waits. Irving makes his way in and delivers. And it's pushed almost a bowl and caught back past the bowler. And they cross over. So the batsmen have, I think, kind of seemed to want to settle in, maybe get their eyes in, get a look at the bowling. There seems to be some pace now taken off the balls, and they are not able to play through the line as comfortably as they may be used to. So Irving now with the initiative comes back to Tucker this time, and he's slapped straight down to long off, just for a single. The return comes in and is there? No, it's covered. So comfortable batting, you'd want to say, in this little mid period. I'm thinking anytime maybe in the next maybe 3 or 4 overs, we might see the batters wanting to take some more initiative to push the run rate up a bit. But for the next, well, let's see what happens with Mr. Ebanks. You may never know. And he swipes at this one. Keeper again cushions, and there is no run. I think this is a wide on the leg side. But I think I may have spoken too early about consolidating, because Ebanks is definitely not intent on staying too quiet. Yeah, there we go. This one flies off the splice of his bat down to behind square. They cross for 2 this time, and he's about making big shots. I can tell you he's about making big shots. He's not quite connecting as yet, but he's looking to score big. And so let's see what comes. The score now up to 82.
Yeah, he's not going to stay quiet for long.
Certainly not staying quiet at all. So he faces Irving again. And this time, off his pads, down to the fine leg area just for another quick 2. And so we can see the run rate now trickling up a bit. We've had about 4 runs off the last 2 balls. And so Myrtle Grove looking to push on, really. Maybe push ahead of this par score or projected score of 120 odd. Now actually projected for 130 with these last few balls. So Mr. Ebanks is having an effect already on the run rate. Here he is, ready again. And this time he slaps it through the covers. But just for 1. It's a heavy outfield here. Nice lush grass. And so the batters really have to put power or go aerial to get full value for their shots. I think we're seeing at the end of this over a quick break. Again, the players get some refreshment. As I said to you, it might seem to be a cooler day here, but the humidity can be a little bit taxing, and so hydration is necessary, Sir Tucker. I did tell you earlier, guys. Okay. I did tell you earlier that we have Mr. Johnson on air with us. Well, in studio with us. So he's been providing good history recounts of what the experience has been like here. How many centuries did you score, Sir Johnson? Hey,
I don't want you to put me on the spot there.
Immediately there is laughter. Well, he prefers to speak of his all-rounder, abilities. So it's more a Gary Sobers kind of representation, you know? if you're on screen, then you will see that Russell is again working his way through. And this one is lobbed again. Ebanks this time has presented a dolly of a catch to none other than Sean Reed. So Reed has now collected 3 safe catches in no time at all. And the last one came with a pause. Viewers, a whole pause as he stood up to just show his prowess as top catcher for the traveling NWC team.
You know, one of the things I would say about this game here so far, the players from that play in South Florida,
yes,
don't used to catches taken so regularly.
Yes.
I mean, and we're talking about a catch just come when you just like this, but especially the one down the both long on and long off.
Yes.
Those 2 catches.
Yes.
It's like most of the time the batsman will be still batting.
With that level of athleticism.
Right. Yeah.
I get you. And there was one in the slips that the captain collected.
Yeah, and
as well.
You see, it also goes to say a lot of times maybe those 2 fielders that's down there would be an older person. So it's like the diving.
Yes.
You'd have to give the show them water. You have to give them some water to get a dive.
I get you. Yes.
So it's like usually they
you
don't
could
really
play those shots and get away.
Yeah.
Yes.
And again, it would be much easier now to make a 50 or 100 because you get put down a couple times.
A few times, right. So just the coverage that this younger team is providing is really tying up the runs.
Yeah.
Yeah, here as we speak of it, there is almost a run out because what would have been a normally easy single, the youngest player on the pitch rather, sprinted in and made it quite tight for the batsman. Russell's figures today are tremendous. 2.2 overs, 2 wickets, 8 runs with an economy rate that Curtly Ambrose would be envious of.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Russell now waits to deliver to Tucker. Appeal goes up this time. Quite vocal, but the umpire is not interested at all. Tucker has now faced 5 balls for his 4 runs, 6 balls for his 4 runs, a strike rate of 66. So he'll want to get that up in a little bit. And his first strike is powered through the mid wickets area, but it's cut off just for a single this time. Again, the connection not too clean, but we want to see his intent. Now we have Big Dwayne Thompson here and
Brooks.
This is Mr. Brooks. I don't think he's looking to brook his ducks first. and then we'll see what comes of it. But he's looking long, like he's not looking even at the bowler, he's looking towards the boundary. So let's see what he delivers as he gets his first ball. Quietly he pushes it back and Russell collects no run. The over comes to a close. So Mr. Brooks is getting settled. Tucker there as a long-standing batsman. Just 7 balls faced. So there is a constant turnover of the batters here for Myrtle Grove. No set batsman has been able to push on to record any large runs. As I This one is skied out towards the long off boundary, and again a spectacular catch. This, I mean, we see this, and this looks like international cricket on a whole nother level. Again, Edwards flying catch, running in from off the boundary, and he makes it look so easy. He's now high-fiving everybody he can find, and I mean, this is just tremendous fielding. And again, the point, Tucker, the set batsman, after 7 balls, just hold out to the long off fielder. So team NWC 89 pushing on now, making serious dents in the batting. And it's now 89 for 8 of 21.1 overs. And I'm sure now even the projected score must be maybe a little less than 120. But we're told that the Myrtle Grove team bats a bit deep.
Yeah,
So-
they pretty much. And I'll just go back to what I had said earlier
Yes.
about the catches that been
Yes.
taken today.
Yes.
It's like mainly because of the field.
Yes.
The field is not that field that you can stroke the ball on the ground.
So you have to go
So
aerial.
these players is like used to go aerial.
Right.
And a lot of times when they go aerial, it's like because of the fielder, they either don't get to the ball because a lot
They're
of
not
times
that
it's because
fast.
of your age.
Yes.
Because you got maybe on every team you may have, say, 5 young guys, if so much.
Okay.
And guys that in their 40s up.
Right.
It's like guys in their 40s up is like tend to not want to do too much diving.
No. The emergency room might get too frequent visits. Yes.
So it's like a lot of the players go aerial a lot.
Right.
And today it don't work.
It has been their downfall.
That's right.
Right. So this Myrtle Grove team can't take any chances. The NWC team is saying catches win matches, and it seems
Yeah.
they're intent on winning. And at least they're winning this half of the battle. So
Yeah.
let's see how they do when it's time to bat. But new batter in is White.
Lenroy English White.
Lenroy English White. I know some Englishes from the western side of Jamaica, but they're more for football. So let's see if this English is talented in cricket.
That English is just like a call name.
Okay, it's
Because,
English.
I think he spent some time in England, and
Oh,
he will come here and go on the mic, and you would swear that it's Michael Holden.
interesting.
he can
Yes.
disguise his
Wow.
voice quite a bit.
Okay,
He do quite a bit of commentary also.
nice man.
But, he can talk like an Englishman.
Oh, I thought he's becoming probably drink a lot of tea. You know.
No.
Okay. He's real English man.
The tea that he drinks, they sell it on the shelf. In the
Well,
pub.
well, that's customarily English too.
In the pub.
In the
Yeah.
pub. Right. A wide ball this time delivered by Irving, aiming to start his 4th over. So he'll have to do that all over again. Irving, not too bad. In the wickets column, is this right? 3 wickets for 15 runs. I think he's probably the main destroyer now for this Myrtle Grove team. This time he is pushed long and hard and way over the boundary by Brooks. As clean as you would like for 6 runs. So there you go, Mr. Irving, for all your good work. Your figures have now just been tainted a little bit by Mr. Dwayne Thompson. 6 runs.
You see, Dwayne is known for his bowling. He's when he came here from Melbourne, he usually play Melbourne, Jamaica.
Yes.
It's like he's known for his bowling, run out.
This time close call, but the fielder failed to collect, and so the batsman get in safely.
He chose at the wrong end. He's not going to run out English.
All right.
But, yeah.
So So a little bit more alertness needed from the fielder out at the square leg. Just behind the umpire there. English faces now Irving. And he skies this one. And I think he comfortably clears the boundary as well. 6 runs. So these two guys are not hanging around. So that's about 13 runs in the last 3 balls. And 100 runs come up now for the Myrtle Grove team. 100 runs for 8 after 22 overs. Actually, 106.
Obviously, it's not over, but on the score got it over.
Yeah, well, as we wait for your... Here we go, Irving with a good combat ball this time. Cutting through the batsman as he delivers a dot ball, which with these two might just become a novelty because they are obviously intent on pushing the score along. The projected score for the next 8 or so overs, we're looking at 145 as our projected score. Let's see how they go.
I don't mean to bring on the proper bowler now.
Yeah, so in terms of the bowling, if we could just give you an update. Irving 4 overs, 3 for 32. Jason Russell 3 overs, 2 for 10 runs. We are thinking that depending on how this one goes, Captain Wilson might want to reintroduce one of his strike bowlers to either contain or to wrap up this tail end. Brooks is looking set despite just having a few deliveries. 5 deliveries to his name, 9 runs, already cleared the boundary once. No 4s as yet, so he's obviously planning to go aerial again. And he looks around him, checks the square leg boundary area, waits for Russell. Russell delivers and he slaps it down towards long on. They cross for a comfortable single. So English is on. Let's see what he has bottled up, as you would say. Yeah?
You see, to give you a little history of the game, of the cricketer that played in South Florida.
Yes.
A lot of times they got guys from Barbados, from wherever,
right,
who plays on good fields.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get back to the cricket here.
Yeah. Launches that one over the leg side boundary. That's out to mid wicket perhaps for 6 runs. Clean connection again from English. And obviously that has a little bit of Caribbean flavor in it, as you were telling me about the origins of these guys.
Yeah, so when these guys start to play here in I would say South Florida, because I know about South Florida.
Yes.
It's like they hit the ball on the ground.
Yes.
Hit the ball on the ground. And it's like, obviously, and we're talking about very good batsmen.
Yes.
They can't get no runs because
right,
the field is so high. The grass
very
is
low.
So high. Yeah.
Right.
So eventually they just get into where they have to play ball aerial.
Okay.
In order to make runs.
Yes.
So after leaving their country and come here and started to play, we're talking about guys who play for Jamaica, Barbados, all over.
Gotcha.
And they realize that not for me to make some runs, I got to go
aerial. You have to go aerial.
So that's one of the reasons why things are
evolved away.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was wondering which left-hander was here batting while you return back to live cricket.
Yes. Good combat delivery from Russell. English shaping again to go aerial and leg side. Had to correct his shot. and to respect the bowler, as they would say, he pushes it back along the pitch. Russell this time with his shoulders straightened, seemingly more resolved to come through. The victor delivers. But this one slips flies off the edge of the bat. They cross for one as the fielder down there looks to be the captain. Fumbles just a little bit. And the batsmen cross without any danger.
He should have catched that.
Yeah. Actually, it fell just short of him, but because he was seemingly on his heels, couldn't take a diving catch. Brooks swipes at that one. Keeper collects, but there is no run. So Russell tightening things up a little bit. We see Captain Wilson making some adjustment. The square leg boundary fielder is being called in. And I think I see the backward square fielder being pushed out. Also another fielder out on long off, long on. And we have a fielder out at mid-wicket as well. So 4 deep fielders. But Russell is containing things on the pitch. So Brooks, with all the determination he has, still fails to score. End of the over. So after 23 overs, 114 runs, and the loss of 8 wickets to the Myrtle Grove team. Set batsmen there. Dwayne Thompson, 10 runs off 8 balls. Lenroy White, 15 runs off 7 balls.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
Girl, you went up me appetite. Hold on day before you bite. You take the seed and give me the job. Sandra, what you waiting for? I ain't trying to be no bee.
Yeah, man. So this is our CEO, so you can give a shout out to him.
What's his name?
Kevin Carr.
Kevin Carr.
Yeah,
Okay.
acting president for NWC. All right, so we're back live. We're back. We have 7 overs to go. That's 42 deliveries. Projected score though is 149. So that's another 35 runs if my mathematics is correct. This Myrtle Grove team though has a partnership of 25 runs off 13 balls between these two lower middle order batsmen. Brooks at the non-strikers end and English now coming on strike to face up to Edwards. Edwards, you might recall, I think we might have to call him the flying black man with those 2 spectacular catches that he made out in the long off area. Long off for Tucker who hold out to him, and earlier in the same position but this time as long on to the right-handed batsman who he caught with a surprising flying catch. That was off Morgan, I believe. Here he is, delivers. And he bowls him! Off stump, not back. Bales flying all the way out to slip. And the batsman is just recovering himself. He's checking the pitch. But I don't think he has the ability to review that. That's a clean ball. And so Edwards is now proving himself to be a real striker for this team NWC. 9 wickets down.
While you're sitting there, sometimes I forget this.
Switch the mic.
Okay. No, not the mic. That's the.
Oh, the views.
Yeah,
Okay. Oh.
give you audio.
Okay.
And give you the. Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to pick up his voice. All right. So this water team. Yesterday we thought they were a little lukewarm. At least they were cold yesterday, conceding 170 runs. But today they are boiling hot, man. And so Edwards, just coming back for his second spell, has immediately struck. He's now 2 for 12 off 4 overs. And, well, it doesn't need any more talking about. Look at your screen, guys. And what we're seeing is some real good cricket from this team, NWC.
Could it be that your NWC guys didn't thaw out yesterday?
I'm suspecting. You have a point. Yes. And yesterday was actually the chilliest day.
Yeah.
Since our stay here in Florida. So they probably really was still in the cooler.
And while you're saying that, I would like to give a big shout out to Mr. Kevin Carr, the CEO. When I come to Jamaica, I'm got to see if I can I buy this company or I think I better not. I think I better stay here in Florida. I think I'm doing much better. Again, thumbs up to Mr. Kevin Carr, and thanks for tuning in.
Yes. Yeah, man. Acting president for National Water Commission. Also to his management team, corporate services, Vice President Mrs. Andrea Giles, who between both of them, they would have always supported the team traveling.
Yeah.
And we are trying to represent as best we can. Edwards in his second spell is very sprightly. He's pushing the batsmen back. He doesn't seem to be coming through with a lot of pace, but the batsmen seem to be surprised every time he hits the deck.
Someone had just asked if that's Shamar Edwards.
Yes, man. Same one. So it seems he's making a name for himself.
Yeah.
This time he's pushed through down leg side. Brooks is trying to come for 2. Will it be a close one? No, the return is wide. The throw is wide. Yeah, the fielder on the leg side boundary seems to be struggling a little bit with his returns. And the keeper has to do some mopping up. Edwards comes in again to Brooks, as we call him. Brooks glides this one. No run. The slip fielder trying to push it through the slip cordon and maybe to hit the boundary. Not successful at all. And so he looks around. This is really a picturesque park here we have in Myrtle Grove. Another tight delivery to Brooks. He just squeezing it off his legs into the square leg area for 1. But I was saying how beautiful it is, and so we're inviting the Floridians. Is that what you call them?
Yeah. They later on during the day, you'll see a lot more people walking around the park.
Okay.
You get, as you can see on the east side, which is our left.
Yes.
You got the baseball field is over there. You got about 6 baseball field over on that side, and then looking ahead of us, you also get both football and baseball fields over there. So it's and also on the far side of this cricket ground, there's another ground which is a better ground than this one.
Right.
That's a turf over there.
Okay.
That's where South Florida Premier League finally usually played most of the time.
Okay.
On the turf.
Right. In our 4 shot here in the foreground is Edwards. So for those who were asking from our viewership if this is Shamar, yeah, he is turning out with a tremendous performance. You can make your way down and bring your shirt so he can do the quick autographs on the boundary line, you know. I think we have Forbes coming back. Wilson, Fabian Forbes, the opening strike bowler. Has he struck today? Yes. In fact, he has 2 wickets for 7 runs. And Captain Wilson seems quite intent on wrapping this innings up. 118 for 9, the total now. Brooks will have to face the speedy Forbes, who I'm told would have represented for Jamaica a few years back in his prime time, but he's still coming through at decent speeds, above 80 miles per hour, with a fair bit of swing too. And so he's taking some time to adjust his field, being very particular about where he wants his coverage as he faces up to Brooks.
But as you mentioned, a farmer, I mean, from here, it looks like it's just about 21, 22.
Yes,
what I'm seeing here,
and his number on his back is 23. He sprints in now to deliver his first one. Hits Brooks on the pads, and there is no run. Yeah, and he still seems to have a little bit of sizzle. Brooks, who is by no means a small man, is having to take the time to rub it as he looks around to see if he can maybe eke some runs out to take the momentum back as they try to close this innings for Myrtle Grove. Forbes again. Again, Brooks is forced to play quietly. As they would say, respect the bowler. So 2 dot balls. The strike rate for Brooks now drops to 92.86. 13 runs off 14 balls. And at the non-striker end, Prem Singh is still waiting to face any from this bowler. He is on 1 run. Forbes again. This time, Brooks launches him. Leg side, clean hit, 4 runs. And so I think that is the coverage that Forbes was particular about, but a loose delivery, long hop almost, and Brooks had no trouble at all dispatching him. So he has to find the length. I want to think, Mr. Tucker, that will make the incision in this competent batsman, because he obviously can find the boundaries.
Yeah, and I think he's also looking at with 9 wickets down, we got 4 overs.
He launches again, this time over the infield, out behind square on the offside. This time they come back for 2 at a sprint, and again the poor fielding coming in. As a matter of fact, the ball is just arriving, and that didn't do any credit at all to the efforts of the earlier fieldsmen. But Brooks is advancing, so this is now 6 runs, 2 balls. Forbes with the comeback. Let's see. Forbes again. Comes in, delivers. This time, same shot launched over down to third man, and they cross for 1 single. But Brooks Thompson is definitely going aerial. He's not afraid, as you said, to take that route, because that's where you get the maximum value for your shots.
Yeah, and that's what he used to now in South Florida. Since he came for so many years, right. He just used to everything. They got, as we use this a lot here, I said he's launching.
All right. So here is Prem Singh facing up first time. Pushes quietly, and they tell him no run. Brooks is not prepared to take a chance, despite it being the last partnership, which is now 11 runs off 10 balls. Brooks is pushing on to 20. He's now the 3rd highest scoring batsman for Myrtle Grove, and I think his strike rate might be the best, with earlier. Earlier, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 158 159
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
Girl, you went up me appetite. Hold on day before you bite. You take the seed and give me the job. Sandra, what you waiting for? I ain't trying to be no bee.
All right, so we're back live. We're seeing another bowling change from Captain Wilson. This time, Clayton is coming from the opposite end. Clayton is coming on stream now. He is the leg spinner. I'm just waiting to bring up his figures. 4 overs, not for 25. 4 overs, not for 25 for Clayton. Economy rate 6.3. So perhaps this will be Clayton's first wicket, or if he's going according to his earlier trend, then he might just end up being the most expensive bowler for Team NWC. Let's see. Brooks again facing. Strike rate 180. Thank you. Brooks cuts and misses. And Clayton, I think things are heating up a little bit on the pitch. You know, and so even here we have to take a little drinks break just to keep abreast with the excitement. Brooks looking to wind up, but he plays quietly and respectfully. Taking a closer look, I might think, to see what Clayton may have. Ball spinning from left to right across him. You know, my analyst tells me Clayton really doesn't spin the ball a lot, but his control, well, his pitching point tends to be a stop ball because he almost comes in at a full toss level. You know, so his length is what is tricky. And if you're watching his arm action, a little bit like a version of Mutaya Muraliteran. You know, this time he slapped back past the bowler, ball connecting with the stumps, and an appeal goes up to see whether Prem Singh was backing up too far. But the umpire seems satisfied that he is still in his ground. Yes, I'm seeing from our chat some of the feedback. Big up to Tall P Toxic, giving a shout out to Edwards. He's saying that they've played together back in Jamaica at Papine High School. Great cricketer is what he says. So shout out and a lot of accolades coming from Jamaica for Edwards. Here is Clayton now seeking to strike. This time he's launched over the bowler and down to long off. Again showing intent but no run. So Clayton proving to be a real tough customer here for Brooks. But Brooks rather. This time he swings and misses. So that's 5 dot balls.
No way.
Oh, he had a wide earlier. This time a wide, beg your pardon. But nothing off the bat. Nothing off the bat of Brooks Thompson to speak of. Winds again. This time he cleans bowls him. Clean bowled, thinking he had the better of the bowler. And the innings comes to an end. 127. All out is the team from Myrtle Grove. Clayton finally getting some reward for his efforts. Now he closes at 4.5 overs, 1 for 27. Consistency is what we saw from Clayton this time, and the batsman failing to negotiate with the turn, has lost his wicket. All out. And so Team NWC coming off as a unit seem to be quite happy with this turnout, Sir Tucker.
Yes, very much compared to yesterday. It's like they should be thinking that, this is something that we should be able to manage today because we did much better than yesterday in the bowling and fielding, especially the fielding.
Yes.
It was fantastic.
Tremendous catches.
Yeah, very. I mean, I must commend those players. Again, they're young players, so it's like we'd say that's what we're expecting.
Yes. But I guess some of them will tell you they've never dived on foreign grass.
Well,
Yeah. So if we're gonna talk a little bit about the upcoming innings for the NWC team, but just to give you the figures, 127 all out for Myrtle Grove. Hensworth Wallace, 2 from 15 balls. Amari Williams, 2 from 7. Zachary Sator, 3 from 8 balls. Dean Morgan, captain, 22 from 33 balls. Top scorer was Bawani, 29 of 34 balls with a strike rate of 85. And then we have Rowe for 4, Bisnot 8. I think Bisnot should be Ebanks on your screen.
Correct.
Tucker for 5. Thompson, the final batsman, out.
Could you Tucker Jr.?
Tucker Jr., beg your pardon. And my
Yes. I don't want to take the credit to be out there. So.
Yeah, my co-host and lead host, in fact, from here at TVN Cricket Power Play tells me it's Tucker Jr. And he normally makes a bigger score. Is that right?
He's a very competent cricketer. He played under 19 for US.
Yes.
And he played also in the minor league representing Florida Lions.
Okay.
I mean Fort Lauderdale Lions in the minor league cricket.
Okay.
So but at the same time, it's like not to take anything away from him, but he's picked as a bowler.
So he might yet have an impact on the game.
Yeah, he represents all these teams as a bowler.
Okay, gotcha.
Left arm orthodox.
So we also want to tell you that, as we said, Thompson made 20 from 22 balls. English, Lenroy White on your screen, got 15 from 8 balls. His strike rate was 188, but he was caught brilliantly on the boundary by Edwards. Edwards took 2 spectacular catches, and then Prem not out on 1.
No, you're talking about Lenroy White. He was
bowled, beg your pardon. Right. So it was Tucker and Morgan who were victims to the spectacular fielding from Edwards.
I mean, when that bowler hit that wicket, I felt it up here.
So now we understand why they say chip doesn't fly far from the block. So the block felt it when the chip fell. To give you the bowling figures, Forbes 5 overs, 2 for 14. Shamar Edwards again he was well represented as well while bowling, 2 for 16, 4 overs, 5 overs that is. Clayton 1 for 27, and then we had McCoy 0 for 16 off 3. Irving was perhaps the best of the lot, 3 for 32 from 4 overs, and Russell 2 for 18 of 4 overs as well. And we just want to tell you that the outlook, 128 runs to win from 30 overs for Team NWC. And we now will be looking to see what their lineup looks like when it comes to their turn at bat. Who do you think should be that will speak for Myrtle Grove in terms of having a say on what the NWC response will be like?
Well, since you're here, I've known a lot about the about the players from NWC.
Yeah.
So hoping that you would take a break and come back. And
Yes.
there's a gentleman behind me here.
Yes.
He came here and he was supposed to be saying a few words.
Yes.
But all of a sudden, it's like you get cold feet.
And I'm not used to it.
This person actually get cold feet. So especially in a time like this when NWC seems to be on top.
So we'll be joined now,
So-
guys. Is it good time to ask him then to come in the hot seat?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna pressure him, but I would just ask him if he don't mind come back, and he don't have to say a lot, but
Yes.
say that much.
All right.
So after the break, well, no, you could come after the break
Yeah,
when they come back out, so you could at least have the game going on. So I'll just run some commercials until they decide to go back on the field.
Yeah, man.
And you can
Okay.
you work for a water commissioner, so you can have some water. I know you're on vacation. I usually don't say water, I usually say liquid, which means that we know what liquid you'll be having.
No, he stays far from it most times, you know?
Okay, that's good too. Yeah, okay. While we're just having a good chat here in the back, it's inning break. We should be back in a short while. Stay tuned, my friends. While I just run some commercials in the meantime. It was a very good first inning for both teams, I could say. 127 for 10, 127 all out. It's a 30 over game that was in 25.5 overs. I must say a big hello to Mr. Patrick Samuels. And to tell you more about it, you can just take a look at this.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
Girl, you went up me appetite. Hold on day before you bite. You take the seed and give me the job. Sandra, what you waiting for? I ain't trying to be no big.
You took a good catch. The ball's so slow. Can I get out?
number 9. Morgan to Messiah. Slope that one, hit down to long off. It gone all the way 6 runs. Lovely shot here. All the way to 6. So 72 now, 1-2. So he's there to make, hit the boundaries. Question asked by the fielders if he rocked on the pad. Not out, says the umpire. Score remains on 79. 2 runs so far from the over. Oh, and he goes to the big heap and he connects on his 6 runs. This time he connects. Back. That's too easy. And he comes again. To Lewis. Ah, now we get low. Oh, that's it. Catch taken there in the deep by Darren Powell. So Lewis, the big hitter, tried to go over the top. Only succeeded in hitting it down to mid-on for an easy catch. Oh, I think one delivery left in the over. 91 for 4. You see that.
Catch the legs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me see.
I have a metal 40 that I do.
That one was hit down to cow corner there by Tucker Jr. for 4. Score moves on to 65-2.
Na 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 na, na 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 na. Da 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 da. Reggae music again. Da 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 da. Oh na na na, yeah. It's been a long, long time now since we grew together like this. A different vibe is in the air. Reggae music again. Happiness on every face. Peace and love for every race. Smile and greet with real friends over and over again. Boy, it's been a long, 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 long time. We don't have no vibe like this. We a party, yeah. We a party, every man have a shawty. One life to live, can't no one lives forever. Smudge with the hot spot. Girl, them a flick like laptop. Shake your booty, make it drop, drop. In a sand, girl, a stick like hopscotch.
Never seen so many girls one time. They feel like me at a netball match.
Up to now, the mirror in still shock. Watch the girl, they bump up on the bike bar. We a live for life and a smoke the cheese. Party and a spend the cheese. And me love how the girl, them full up the beat. Them a run down time and I family. Party, we a party every.
We take dancing to a higher rank. We spend pound and we spend franc. Shut up and Jamaica and Grand. Yeah, on the river, on the bank. He goes to shoot because you put them no crack. What you taking on the river, on the bank. Shut up and you dance and Jamaica and Grand. Yeah, down the flank, we are go down the flank. Like
bowling to Terry Mills, yet to face the ball. That one was hit hard and high. It's going, it's going, it's going all the way for a massive 6 there by Terry Mills. Okay.
Back on?
Back on. And no. Okay, it's back on. Okay. Back on. Back on.
Okay, so sorry for the break in transmission. The off spinner is bowling. It's Omari Williams. He's bowling to Edward. Edwards push that one back to the bowler. Omari bowls to Edwards and he sweeps that one down to fine leg for a single. So the score is now 45 for 1. So the score is now 40.
Right. And just to recap for our viewers who maybe hadn't gotten this sound, the team NWC is now chasing 127 of 30 overs. After 5 overs, they are now 45 for 1, having lost skipper Domain Wilson for 17 runs. New batter at the crease is Tariq Forbes. Correction, it's Tariq Forbes that is at the crease.
Not Fabian Forbes.
Not Fabian. And also the set batter would be Shamar Edwards now on 22. Launching for 6 over long on. And proving himself to be going at above 130 in terms of strike rate. So he's still making his presence felt, and he should have a capable partner there now in Tariq, the newcomer, who is on 1 or 2 runs. The team NWC is still ahead, well ahead of the run rate necessary. They need 3.6, and they are going at a canter of just about 8.8. Right. So let's see if they can keep their heads despite this momentum.
So while we're here in the booth, we're having a little technical difficulties, but we should be back on track. I must apologize for the sound that was out, and we're still having some issues with the score sheet, but we should be back on track. But you still can see what's going on now. The voice is, the audio is good, and you got in the studio. Delano Williams and
Garwin Johnson.
So we got the full Water Commission board right here. So thanks again for watching and listening, and continue to listen. And you can call your friend and tell your friend to subscribe. And the cricket is coming on. The guys from Jamaica, Water Commissioner, is doing great. And they should have this game locked today with a big win, but we'll wait and see.
There's a change in bowling. There's congregation in the middle with the Myrtle Grove team. They seem to be working out strategies. What needs to be done now to Edwards and Forbes? So Tariq Forbes, who should be on 1. Shamar Edwards. Well, we updated score. We're still awaiting that, but Tariq is supposed to be on 28. The score is now 50 for 1.
Yes, I believe the scorers are now checking with the technicians just to get the scoring app going again. So we're asking our viewers to bear with us. If you notice, there's a pause in proceedings on the field because the technicians are also conferring with the umpires just to make sure the scores are accurately updated. So you're not missing any action in play. And just to recap, earlier Myrtle Grove, in their innings, 127 all out of 25.5 overs, pick of the bowling, Irving, I believe, was 3 for
32.
With some spectacular catches also from Sean Reed, 3 catches, and also 2 from Shamar Edwards, who is the opening batter for Team NWC. Top score for Myrtle Grove was Batani, 29 of Bawani.
Bawani.
I believe he's the opening bowler, so he's an able all-rounder. Having made 29 of 34 balls, he's now struck the opening blow for Myrtle Grove, dismissing Domain Wilson for the NWC for only 17 runs.
And might I add, Bawani would have out Wilson yesterday as well for Ducks.
So he obviously
has Domain's ticket.
Has his ticket, yes. Maybe his entire plane fare at this rate. So as we said, you're not missing any action. We think, based on our checks, the scoreboard should be, well, we're seeing an update now, saying 52
for 1.
Yeah. And the scorers have just finished conferring with the umpires and the technicians, and we are looking now to get play restarted in short order.
But there needs to be, it's not Wilson who is batting, so it should be Edwards.
Yes,
Edwards and Tariq Forbes.
Yes. So Edwards remains at the crease, and Tariq Forbes has now joined him. His statistics also need to be updated. But Wilson is the batsman that lost his wicket earlier, nicking off to the wicket keeper for 17 runs. Well, 18 runs.
Yeah. Bawani, Anil Bawani, 3 overs for 21 runs. Omar Williams, 1 over for 8 runs. Bawani outside the off stump, wide to Forbes. Forbes just shoulders arm and it goes to the keeper, 1 bounce. Bawani seems to be very slow. In Jamaica, we say it's slow like molasses. Bawani comes in again, bowls to Forbes. That's an outswinger. Forbes is dabbling, trying to run it down to third man. That's a dangerous stroke. Forbes need to come behind the ball. Bawani in again to bowl to Forbes, and he bowls, and Forbes drive down the ground. A chance of a run out, but the ball, the fielder who is down there fires it in, but misses. And a quick single by Forbes. So the score is now 53 for 1. Not updating. Bawani comes in again to bowl to Edwards, and he bowls, and Edwards drive through the covers, and the 1 more run to the NWC. So NWC is moving right along. They need 75 from 23 overs.
So lots of balls to spare.
Yes.
It's really about keeping their heads
and keeping their wickets.
Yeah, and keeping their wickets. We're seeing a little bit of hesitation between these two batters
in terms of the running.
Yes, but their shot making is sure though.
They're looking good. Bawani again bowls to Forbes and drive, but no power. He just carries that on the inside. Forbes is a touch player. Not a lot of power, but he dabs and turns the ball around. But And he'll bowls to Forbes outside the off stump, wide again. He's swinging the ball away. But he's giving up a lot of runs.
Yeah. One of the things we noticed with the NWC innings was they actually surrendered 16 extras. But this one may be on track to surpass it.
And Bawani bowls to Forbes again, and he turns him around. The ball is actually swinging out there.
Yeah. So he's getting some movement.
Yes,
Sir Johnson.
On and off in the here and off the pitch.
They run South Florida.
And El Bawani comes in, bowls to Forbes. That one is short, and Forbes plays that into the offside. And they take two more good running between the wickets. That's the value of youth. So Bawani.
Yeah, they just spent a bag of money rehabbing their field.
It's 57 for 1. Bawani 4 overs, no maiden, 1 for 26. Omari Williams 1 over for 8 runs. Williams is coming from the northern end, bowling to Edwards. Edwards is on. Edwards is on 30.
So they're probably the best performing national. So their home ground would be the stadium.
That is one more to Edwards. Edwards is ticking over the runs. Is
Whatever you do right now for the sunshine is going to be
Edwards, Williams again to bowl to Forbes. Bowl, and that is one more run. The run in between the wicket is very good. If you're looking at the scoreboard, it's not Wilson who is batting, it's Shamar Edwards. There's a little glitch in the scoreboard. Tariq Forbes again. Edwards is out. So NWC is at 59 for 2 of 7.3 overs. So Gordon is coming to the wicket now. Um, 59 for 2. Myrtle Grove is feeling somewhat good now that they would have gotten the 2 openers. Gordon is one of the new find for the NWC. He looks good yesterday while batting and keeping. Let's see what he can do today. Omari Williams, 1.3 overs, 1 for 10. So Omari is actually making a difference. in this game. Bowling Anil Bowani, 4 overs, 1 for 26. Come Williams in to bowl to Gordon, and he bowls to Gordon. That one is quicker. Gordon play on the onside, no runs. Williams again to bowl to Gordon. He bowls to Gordon. Gordon forward defensive, pushing that into the offside, no runs. Gordon looked very accomplished in his choke play. End of the over. The current run rate for the NWC is 7.38. The required run rate is 3.14. Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainty, though. NWC seems to be on track and losing 2 quick wickets. Two of the more accomplished players in the team, are batsmen in this team. There's a change of bowling from the southern end. Bahari was taken off. Insworth Wallace is the new bowler, fast bowler, coming in from he's coming around the wicket to Forbes. Here he comes in now, bowls to Forbes. Forbes push that into the offside, no runs. Forbes looking very comfortable behind the ball. Wallace is trying to use the angles on Forbes. Wallace comes in again, bowls to Forbes, and that one is sweep down to fine leg for 1. You imagine, Forbes is sweeping the fast bowler. So it's 60 for 2. Wallace comes in again around the wicket. There's a breaking play. Wallace is waiting on Gordon. Gordon takes his stand. Wallace is coming around the wicket again to bowl to Gordon. He bowls to Gordon. Gordon slashes outside the off stump, misses. That's a dangerous play. The rate of scoring for the NWC is at a snail's pace now. It is crawling. Wallace comes in, bowls to Gordon over the head of and they takes a single. Gordon off the mark with a streaky single. So 61 for 2. 61 for 2.
You gotta touch
it. Yeah, man, I know.
Okay, right.
They 61 for 2 of 8.2 overs. The run rate is dropping though at the 7.04. Wallace to bowl to Gordon again. Gordon stroke him to mid wicket for another single. Good shot from those streaky. Gordon is playing his shots. NWC is at 62 for 3. 63 for 2. The NWC needs 65 runs from 21 overs. But at a current rate, a required rate of 3.10. Omari Williams is coming from the northern end to bowl to Gordon. Javon Gordon. Gordon in behind it, pushes out into the offside, and there is no run. Williams seems to be an accomplished off spinner. Williams again over the wicket to Gordon, and Gordon drives, hitting the outside edge down to third man for 1. There's a overthrow, but the batsman was against taking another single. 64 for 2 after 9.2 overs. Williams again to bowl to Forbes. He bowls, and Forbes pushing the offside, looking for a single, but there was none. Williams again to Forbes. Forbes pushing to the offside again, forward defensive, looking compact, not giving away his hand. Forbes looking very good. Williams again, bowls to Forbes, and Forbes is given out. Forbes is given out leg before. So NWC seems to be losing wicket at regularity now. 3 for 64. So Williams is actually doing the damage for Myrtle Grove. So Fabian Forbes is the new batsman. So son was given out a while ago. Father is at the crease. Williams again to bowl to Forbes. And Forbes hit that one through square leg for a single. So it's 65 for 3. Forbes is immediately off the mark. Fabian Forbes.
They have like a board beside the camp outside.
127 seems to be a far away now. NWC current run rate is 6.50. Required rate is 3.15. Wallace, Ensworth Wallace. 1 over, 1 run. No, 1 over 4 runs for Ensworth Wallace. Well, Wallace is bowling very well as well. So Wallace is coming from the southern end to bowl to Fabian Forbes. And the field is spreading out. Since Fabian come to the wicket, the field start to spread out. They seems to know a bit about Forbes. He comes in now, bowls to Forbes, that is outside the half stump, and the umpire signal wide.
Team NWC seem to be in a bit of a bother, Sir Johnson.
Yes. Wallace again bowls to Forbes and he drives down the ground for a single. Gordon, who is batting with his helmet in his hand. He now plays the helmet on his head. The field is now closing in on Gordon. And spreading out for Forbes. Wallace again coming around the wicket to Gordon. And Gordon, there's an overthrow. So 2 runs to Team NWC. The score is now 67 for 3. 69 for 3. So NWC is pushing on. The current run rate is 6.68. The required rate is 3. Wallace again to bowl to, and he glide that down to third man for a single. So 1 more to Gordon. The score is now 70. 70 for 3. Wallace again around the wicket to Forbes. He's coming in. He passes the umpire. He bowls to Forbes down the leg side. And Forbes just nudged it around the leg side for a single. 71 for 3.
Yeah. These two seem to be rethinking their strategy. So
they're picking up 1s and 2s.
Yeah.
Because 1s and 2s in any event, NWC would win. The current rate is, the required rate is 2.95. So they just need to bat and bat sensibly. Yeah.
Yes. No need for risk. So they're nudge and noodling around. Yes. Which I think this youngster in Gordon seems to have a little bit of
understanding
and a little bit of Jeff Dujan look in his persona.
I would say so.
Right. But
Wallace in again, bowls down the leg side, another wide. Seems like Myrtle Grove want to give the match away in wides.
Already we have 7 extras. We already have 7 extras from this short innings from the Myrtle Grove team. On account of just the
wide again. There's another wide.
Make that 8.
So the score is now 74.
73 for 3. Runs needed 55 in 19 overs. One nice one popping up into his chest, but as he nudged it down,
Forbes would have called him for a single,
Yes.
which is taking him out of the
firing line, so to
yes,
speak.
yes.
Good initiative by Forbes here at the end of the oval. 74 now for 3. Sir Johnson, do you think the game is still evenly balanced, or is there an advantage to any team?
Well, on WC, based on the current, the required run rate would have an advantage with 7 wickets in hand, but they just have to play sensible.
Do you think they have the experience to carry them
Well,
over the finishing line?
Forbes is an experienced player, former national player, so he should know how to navigate this
innings.
This innings.
Okay.
As well as how to guide the youngster out there.
Okay.
Because Williams is bowling very well though. He's bowling line and length, and he's getting the ball to spin from half to leg, which required some amount of technique.
Okay.
Williams bowl to and Forbes take a quick single, take Gordon from the strike. So Forbes is manipulating and dominating the space out there. That is what we call experience.
Good handling by Forbes. Good run calling, and he's running into the danger end, and he was off pretty quickly.
Yeah. William bowls to Forbes, and he hit that one, and that one is 4 runs.
Launches him almost back over the boulder head. 4 solid runs.
Yes. I think the captain would have sent Forbes to pinch it. And try to get the runs as close as possible to the 127.
See an adjustment, and he's out.
He's out. A flighty delivery. Forbes went after it, and he miscued right into the cover point area, and he's out. So it's 79 for 4. NWC seems to be playing erratic cricket because Forbes should have come down the wicket and hit that one over cover.
But did he need to be making another run-scoring shot though?
That ball was there for the taking. That ball was there to hit over cover point for 4. Myrtle Grove is in a good mood. They think that they would have break the back of the NWC batting.
And when we look at it though, Sir Johnson, what we're seeing is after the dismissal of Forbes, we have Russell, Reed, Clayton, Dow, Mackay, and Irving. And I think Mackay also picked up a slight injury earlier. And so he may have to go further down the order in terms of batting. So pretty inexperienced. It might seem to be few runs in less than 50 runs now. But it could be a big ask.
Yes, based on the quality of batting that is left.
Here we go. So this man with the golden arm for Myrtle Grove is what Omari Williams is turning out to be.
Because he has 3 wickets. The scoreboard is showing 4, but he 3.
Okay.
Anil would have gotten the wicket of Wilson.
So nothing materialized.
But it is dicey.
Yes. A game that is probably evenly poised this time.
Not evenly. Myrtle Grove of the hedge.
And another streaky run there.
Now Gordon is protecting Forbes.
Protecting Reed.
Reed, yes. So it's 80 for 4 in WC.
Yes. 48 to win, 47 to tie.
We don't expect a tie in this game.
Well, earlier we expected a clean win. and now it seems a pretty tight match.
Yes, it's
So,
and that is some reckless batting. I would have said Delano.
yes.
Wilson giveaways and I think Forbes giveaways and Edwards as well.
And so that is a concern I had earlier, whether it was on account of good bowling or bad decision making in terms of the battle.
The bowling is relatively good, but then you have to pick your battle.
Okay.
Wilson didn't Wilson didn't choose his battle correctly.
Okay.
The gentleman was swinging the ball away, and I said to you before that he's bowling predominantly outside Wilson's half stump for him to go at the ball.
Yes.
And which Wilson did and hedge to the keeper.
Okay.
As a batsman, you have to recognize what the bowler is actually trying to achieve and nullifies it.
All right, so if you're just joining us, we are here live at the Brian Piccolo Park. Game live here on TV and Cricket Power Play is between NWC Jamaica and the Myrtle Grove Cricket Club. Game, I would say, at a evenly poised state.
It's on a knife edge.
Yes. And we are seeing a run chase from the NWC as we take the opening delivery from Brooks.
Brooks is bowling.
Yes.
To Forbes. And Forbes hit him down the ground.
Not Forbes, Reed.
Reed hit him down the ground for a single. Reed is a hard hitting batsman. In Jamaica we call him Yamlika. So let's see how it goes. Brooks Thompson in bowl. That one is short and he's cut to point. No run. Brooks is known to buy wickets though, you know. Brooks comes in bowl. That one is short.
I think that was a drop chance.
That one seems to spun from leg to half.
Yeah, that seemed to have been a chance.
No, it didn't. It
Okay.
didn't. It's a leg spin. Brooks comes in again. Bowl. Gordon pushes back to the bowler. Gordon seems to have his head on his body though. Gordon is actually playing.
He's playing a mature hand.
A mature hand. Well, Gordon dispense with the helmet. Brooks comes in again to bowl to Gordon, and that one is flighted. Gordon pushes back to Brooks. Gordon looked very accomplished.
Good over though from Brooks.
One run from that over.
And a streaky one too.
The streaky, yes. They seem to be bowling out Williams. Williams seems to have is Williams by the ball?
He's the local hero.
That's why those two are together.
All right, so Williams is back on strike?
No, Williams bowled again to Forbes. Forbes nudges onto the onside. Well, Reed. I'm constantly calling Forbes. I was expecting Forbes to still be there. And Reed is out.
So Reed has now surrendered to the bowling of Williams, and he is now gone 1 run off 4 balls. A gentle lob to mid-off. No issue at all to collecting that one, and he trudges back dejectedly to the dressing room. We can safely say that we are in the lower
order.
In the lower order, I see Dow,
me and Dow coming to the crease.
Yes.
And me and Dow was supposed to be a frontline batsman.
Yes.
So it's 81 for 5.
Okay. So Dow, tell us a little bit about Dow.
Dow is around this team for about more than 20 years.
Okay.
So from his schoolboy days, Dow is the son of Utan Dow, former West Indies fast bowler.
So shout out to the Dows in which area? Augustown is this?
Augustown and St. Mary.
Okay. So Papine strong and St. Mary strong. Yeah, this says all Dows are out. Well, this man is now into the crease. We want to update you as well. I think West Indies game at Sabina Park in Jamaica has kicked off. And it's about 10 runs now without loss for the home team batting.
And Dow sweeps and confusion out in the field. Dow refuses to run the single. A ball was swept down to backward square leg. Should have been a single. And Dow drive down to mid-off, a throw in, but Gordon was in his screen. Myrtle Grove have a pep in their step. Dow is looking very aggressive towards Williams.
Yes, yes.
But I think Williams is just teasing him. Williams again turns with his half breaks. Comes into bowl to me and Dow. That's a quicker one, and he guides that one down to backward point, and he's off the mark.
Well done, Mr. Dow. So Dow is off the mark, and as we said to you, NWC now needs 46 runs in 16 overs. So a lot of time. Lot of time.
And Gordon again pushes out into the... Gordon is playing very sensibly.
Well, I just got a text, Mr. Johnson, from another Gordon who said that's his brother who is playing.
That is Duet Gordon?
And said he learned from the best, yes.
Okay. Yes, well, Duet is not a very good cricketer. I can assure you. I see him on the field.
Yes.
But he's not as accomplished as Javin. Gordon. So... I don't know where he get that from.
But I think it's the sense of pride that he has that he maybe has exaggerated some of the details.
Are accepting credit where it is not supposed to be.
Shout out to all the Gordons who are listening or watching with us. We are here.
The Gordons from Woodall in Clarendon.
Yes. And so if you're watching with us, remember to share the link, TV and Cricket Power Play. Coming out of Florida, South Florida here, and we're covering the game Myrtle Grove against NWC Jamaica.
Brooks comes in, bowls to Gordon. Gordon played that one into the leg side, and it's a single. And they're gone for 2. It's a very good 2. Very, very good 2. They're picking the feeler.
Yes, yes.
So it's 85 for 2 now. 85 for 5. NWC.
So these two are prepared to push the ball around, not taking any risk. Well, scratch that. That was a streaky shot from Gordon.
That was a calculated risk. Gordon is playing, and he's playing each ball on its merit. Come Brooks. And he hit that one for 6. Gordon hit that one for 6.
Oh my word.
Gordon is hitting that one for 6. A very good shot from Gordon over mid-wicket. 6 runs. Brooks would have flighted that one. Gordon was up to the challenge and hit that one over mid-wicket for 6.
And he took full advantage of that. Poor delivery, properly dispatched.
Gordon, Brooks to Gordon. Brooks comes in again. And he leaves that one alone. Brooks, that seems to be the googly. And Brooks is bowling from behind the stump. Brooks comes in again to bowl to Gordon, and he bowls that one from From behind the stumps again. Box comes in again. To bowl to Gordon. And he bowls from behind the stump. And Gordon leave alone. That one bounced assiduously. And after 15 overs, NWC 91 for 5. The current run rate is 6.07. The required rate is 2.4. Yeah.
All right.
We're going for a commercial break. Well, we are on water break. I leave Mr. Williams to keep your company while
just give them the score and tell them you'll be right back.
Yep. So we're at the innings break. Team NWC just needing 37 runs in 15 overs. So lots of balls remaining, 90 balls. The game though is evenly poised because they have lost 5 wickets and 5 of perhaps their better batters. But we're seeing a solid innings of 17 from 26 balls from Javon Gordon, young Gordon, and he's now at the crease with Gordon. So as they break for this, what would perhaps be in the IPL a strategic timeout, we invite you to stick and stay with us here on TV and Cricket Power Play, live out of South Florida, but also live coming in from Jamaica. And we ask you to share the link, quickly get your friends and colleagues on. So for the next segment of this exciting match between Myrtle Grove and the NWC, we want you to be here for the grand finale.
Okay.
See you soon, and we pause for a few minutes.
So when we hear them sound out of the game,
I want you to get some charge. Okay, just plug in for me till we come back. All right?
Yeah. All right. Because you've been around. More and get the sheet. Yeah. No, I start set up with my liquor, so I want to get it.
No problem. Let me grab me.
Patrick.
Hold on, sir. Let me turn off my mic.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
Girl, you went up me appetite. Hold on day before you bite. You take the seed and give me the job. Sandra, what you waiting for? I ain't trying to be no
You think John over here before?
So while they return after the water break, NWC is 95 for 5 after 15 overs. Make that 91 for 5, my mistake. Dow is on 1 and Gordon on 17. Omari Williams is the bowler. He's bowling his last over, sixth and last over. 19 runs with 5 wickets. He picked up all the wickets that so far. 91 for 5. NWC. I'm sure they have a very good water break. They got just 37 more runs from 15 overs, and he could be out, yes.
Dropped it. The catch box would have dropped that one. Dow would have gone for a big hit, big heave over mid wicket. That one Sky.
You see, that remind me of New Zealand against England. 4 catches before they reach 100. That's a good ball there that plays in the covers, and it's fielded by Tucker Jr. And that was some good fielding there, but also the batsman were able to scamper back and save his own wicket. And I guess he's showing off a little, giving some bench press there. Score remains at 92 for 5. Gordon on 17, Dow on 2. And I must welcome back in the studio
Darwin Johnson
and Delano Williams.
And they are the NWC
spokespersons.
I'm not going to say owners. We're just here having fun. That's what it's all about.
Cricket, lovely cricket here in South Florida, yeah?
We're at the Brian Piccolo Park. So if you're nearby, you can come on down. It's an exciting finish. 36 runs needed from 4 overs with 5 wickets in hand. But NWC seems to be struggling against its spin bowling. And it's Dwayne Brock Thompson. He's putting up a trick or two. Bowling to Dow.
I guess he knows to bowl, but I don't think he knows to catch.
No. Well, he was hampered by his movement. Here he comes in. Bowls to Dow. And Dow pushed that one down. And they take 2. 2 runs from a simply push forward. So it's 94 for 5. Brooks comes in, bowls to Dow, and he hit that one high. And he's out. He's out.
That was caught by Rowan Ebanks, down there at mid-wicket. That was a good catch. You got to run around in the sun, facing...
Well, that was a full toss. Dow could have hit that anywhere.
Well, he chose to hit it down to mid-wicket.
Down his throat as well.
Don't want to get on with it. NWC seems to be snatching the giving away this match.
You know, I'm looking at the score here. The current run rate is 5.76, and the required rate is a whopping 2.49. I mean, it's like you could say 3 runs
Less than 3 runs per over.
You could just take your time and just nudge one there and nudge one there without a big hit.
Yes. But NWC want to finish it in a hurry. I can't understand the tactic. And Brooks comes in bold. And Sachin or Jason Russell, who would have referred to as Sachin. No relation to Sachin Tendulkar. And he hit that one high and hard for 6 runs.
That's the 100 up.
So that's the 100. So Jason, no nonsense in his approach. And his shoulders, his hands are cocking off.
So 2 balls, 6 runs from Russell. He waits again.
For Brooks. Brooks comes in to bowl to Russell. And he bowls to Russell. And Russell is forward defensive. Russell seems to be very accomplished in his approach. He's not playing.
Uh-huh.
No, he's not playing.
Okay. I must say a big hello to Mr. Cricket Forum. Carlton, how you doing? And for your information, you're asking how much Linton Martin had made. I understand that he get dropped. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But no, he's not. He's not in the 11. He's having some fun on the side.
He played yesterday, and he would have made about 6 yesterday.
Yeah, I understand he played yesterday, so he's not playing today. So he's enjoying sitting on the side. So again, I must say big up to Cricket Forum Carlton Brown. Thanks for watching. Also to Chris Senior.
Who that? Culture Brown?
No, not Culture Brown. Culture Brown is in Atlanta. This is Carlton Brown that do the Cricket Forum in Jamaica.
Okay.
Yeah, and you got Ebanks, Arthur Rain Ebanks. Thanks for watching.
Christopher Senior, who is a part of this team, who didn't make it on tour. We can big him up as well.
He has a few thoughts on where the ball should be dispatched.
There's a change of bowling. Prim Singh. Prim Singh is coming left arm over the wicket to Gordon. Prim Singh again, bowls to Gordon. Gordon hit that one straight to Brooks and he gives away his wicket. Prim Singh.
Well, now I understand that if the ball goes real fast to Brooks, he will take it.
Yeah.
But if he got to wait on it and said, okay, bring a drink for me while I'm about to catch this ball, then of course. But it's that's a 6 wickets down, 100 for 7.
No, there's a 7th wicket. So Sachin or Jason Russell would have to take the mantle now and win this game. Or well, we have come into the crease. Mr.
Should be Clayton.
Mr. Clayton.
You sure you don't have to go and change and go and save the team?
Well, they say they're using age limit today, so I'm out based on my age.
But at this point, they certainly need
experience,
discriminating,
and a rescue mission, because we're seeing a team that is imploding. No risk needed, but the shot making, the decision making is woefully inadequate. And it's not that you're chasing a big target.
And you see, sometimes that's where experience comes in, where after playing cricket for so long, there are certain things that it comes natural. It's like the two batters out there, you figure, well, they go down and say, listen, it's so much runs per over. All we need to do is to just get so much, no big hit.
Yeah. Comes in, bowls to Clayton. And that one hit him on the pads. Clayton was beating all ends up. Thing again, bowls to Clayton, and he hits that one over mid wicket, and they takes a single. So it's two swiper at the crease now. I hope they can take it home.
And again, what we keep saying is that you hit the ball so far and just get a single. Why not just dab it? And it's two young guys at the crease. I mean, if it's singles you're gonna get, don't hit the ball in the air. That's the only way. That's one of the way you can get out when you hit the ball in the air.
But they're trying to hit 6s and 4s. I can't understand the tactic to win this game, or they don't know how much they need to win.
I don't know what is happening there, but for some reason it seems like they get no run for that. Did they?
Yes, they get a run, 1 run. Thing again to bowl to, and that one is drive through the covers.
Yes, the one is fine, Jester.
For a single.
Yes, the one is fine, man. Oi! Jester!
Our fellow commentator now becomes coach.
One is fine, man.
Thing again to bowl to Clayton. Thing comes in, bowls to Clayton. Clayton leaves alone. That one bounce and turn outside the off stump. Thing again to bowl to Clayton. Thing is adjusting the field to Clayton. And Thing is trying to buy a wicket now. Because they recognize that Clayton likes to hit the ball in the air through mid-wicket. But Clayton is an experienced senior cup player. Thing comes in to bowl to Clayton, and Clayton swipes towards mid-wicket and misses. End of the over.
I thought that bowled him. I really did.
It's 102 for 7. Very, very tight. The innings that Brooks would have made, 22 would have made a difference in this game. And Brooks with ball in hand. And skipper, I hear the skipper out there, Dean Morgan, saying that NWC is panicking, which is true. And Jason Russell drives down the ground for a single. Clayton is taking his mark. But it's a very determined NWC team, I might add. Brooks Thompson comes in flight. And that one is hit high and hard for 6 by Clayton. And Clayton hit that one out of the park. 109 for 7.
19 runs to go and counting, but I don't know if this is how it feels on the bench. But it's a nervous feeling here.
And Brooks comes in again to Clayton. And Clayton is swiping. Keeper gathers and try of stomping, but Clayton is swiping. It seems like he wants to finish this match in 3 balls.
Interesting.
And Brooks comes in again to bowl to Clayton, and he bowls that one. And he's
he
out.
catches him.
He bowls from behind the stump again. So he's 109 for 8 now. Clayton would have given his hand away.
This seems to be a race against time to our viewers, but we're not so sure if there is a train or a plane
or something to catch.
Something is leaving Fort Lauderdale that the NWC team is trying to catch. And so they're trying to wrap this innings in 2 balls when they have almost 20 or more balls to go.
No,
beg your pardon.
60 balls.
60 balls to get a mere 19 runs. So now we're down to the last.
This is a brainless cricket. I can't believe Clayton would have just hit the man, box for 6 and cannot pick that box's bowling from behind the crate.
Yes. So Myrtle Grove is obviously playing smart cricket now. They're allowing the shot making, which could literally, as you said, buy a wicket.
Yes. Tactically, this is very poor though, in terms of cricket.
Is it inexperience that we are witnessing?
It's not inexperience. We're just playing without brain.
Okay. So Irving is our new batter.
Shamar Irving. That one is outside the off stump. And Irving, leave alone.
Well, we may have a match winner pending here because Irving was quite influential on the bowling.
Yes, let me see how he can do with the batting. That one beaten outside the off stump. And Bucks find his range against the lesser batsmen. Bucks comes in again, bowls to Irving. And Irving pushed that one down to cover point. And the keeper collided with...
I think the keeper has taken the brunt of the throw.
So 110 for 8 at the end of the over. But that was not a smart run either. Because Russell, who is the senior player, should have kept the strike.
So now Russell has gone to the non-strikers end because it's the end of the over.
Yes.
Okay.
But not only that, it's like they should a run out was very close.
Close, yeah. for what? And you expose the lesser the so-called lesser batsman.
Well, guys, if you're just joining us, you've come right in the heart of the excitement here in South Florida. Thank you for coming on to TV and Cricket Power Play. NWC team is chasing 127.
They're 110 for 8.
With 18 runs to go and a lot of deliveries are waiting. But they only have 2 wickets. Here is Prem Singh. Might he have a say in these next 2 wickets? Here he comes.
Holds to Shamar, Irving beating Hollins up. The spinners are looking ominous today.
Yes. Singh, you might notice, is a silver fox here today.
Mm-hmm.
And the ball is barely coming off the square.
Ball. Irving is trying to play through the onside, ending up on the offside. Irving look. And Irving pushed that one through the leg side for a single. Singh is slowing it up though, very, very slow. He's trying to buy a wicket.
Yes.
Which he did in the last over.
Well, we might want you to take a look. There are actually 3 fielders
on the leg side.
On the leg side boundary for the right-hander.
Singh. And Jason Russell is fighting tooth and nail to save this match.
Sensible batting, though.
Yes. For the time being.
Yes. So Myrtle Grove's strategy is obvious. Induce the big shots, lofted shots, and get easy catches. But we're seeing a little bit of composure from the two batters so far.
They're trying to push it around because the required rate is under 1. It's 1.5.
You mean one
run per over. It's under 2 runs per over.
Interesting.
So if they bat out the over, NWC should win.
So this is a nail-biting finish.
Well,
nothing.
I would say a nail-biting. I don't know if it's a finish.
Shout out to our viewers coming from Jamaica.
Bowl. And that one beaten outside the off stump. Shamar Irvin. That one should have cut past the umpire point, man. That one was short, bouncing outside the off stump. And they take a single. Irvin, these guys are very quick through at the wicket, though.
Good call by Russell.
Yes. Russell seems to think that he has the measure for Brooks. They have been playing from their child. Big up to O'Neil Wright in Jamaica. Brooks comes in, bowls to Russell. And Russell drives down the ground for a single.
Sensible batting again. 14 runs. And I think we are seeing a very tense NWC bench. A more relaxed Myrtle Grove bench. But Russell is having his say.
And they are actually running Myrtle Grove into the ground.
Yeah.
That is sensible cricket. That is sensible cricket. That's what we were asking about from day one with and take the pressure off the team.
Yes. Finally some applause coming from the tense NWC bench.
Russell looking like Garfield Sobers.
Well, he has number 3 on his back. Is that the number Sobers normally comes out for West Indies?
At that time, we didn't use numbers.
Okay. Lord, jeez. So much to learn here in South Florida, guys.
Comes in bowls too. Russell would have cut that one to point directly and call for one, but but there was nothing.
Well, what we must give Russell credit for is that today he's batting like Job.
Yes.
We've never seen such patience.
He's 116 for 8 NWC, chasing 127. 11 runs to win, 2 wickets in hand.
Let us see what our chat group is saying. We're seeing some comments that Antoine Ibanks is giving a shout out. He's not too pleased initially, but then he said Shamar can bat. Yes. And we did get a comment earlier from Chris Senior. Shout out to Chris. How you doing? Chris said the leg spinner can be logged over cover.
Well, Chris should have been here. So Chris
has relinquished his right
to comment
on shot making.
Yes.
All right.
Thing comes in, bowls to Shamar, and Shamar turns that one down to fine leg for a single. There is an intruder on the field.
Well, it's the picnic feeling that we have here.
It's president.
Thing is tempting Jason to drive over cover, but Jason is not taking the bait. Thing comes in again, bowls to Jason Russell, and Russell is forward defensive, pushing that one to silly point.
Excellent decision making again.
Thing comes in again, bowls to Russell, and Russell pushed that one to point again. Russell is actually dabbing and jamming out there.
Well, we can get the count. We actually have 6 fielders now close to the bat, and they continue. Well, that's a swipe from Russell, but they continue.
want to hit that one to corner.
We want to remind Russell that there are still 3 fielders on that boundary where he's aiming for.
Shot, that one is hit hard through mid-wicket for a single.
All along the ground.
All along the ground. So it's 117 180 now for 8.
10 runs.
10 runs needed.
So 10 runs to win.
8 overs, 2 wickets.
Right. 10 runs to win. 8 overs, that's 48 balls. But only 2 wickets remaining for the NWC. And so again, the bench has quieted down, but you can see the expectant look from the squad that is there. And I think they are willing, these two, to remain at the crease, Sir Johnson.
Yes, they are hoping that Russell could can carry it home for them.
Okay. What of Myrtle Grove though? What else can they do?
They could bring back the fast bowlers. I would bring back the fast bowlers. I wouldn't bowl Brooks anymore because Russell get the measure of Brooks. That is one from Russell. Brooks would have bowled. This is Brooks' last over. 2 for 30.
Yes. So he might just see if he can get a final wicket from him for this.
Yes,
spell.
but
yeah, you ready?
I don't think he's effective against the tail enders unless they give away their wicket.
Okay.
The fast bowler could create the he's bowling from behind it, and that's another single again. So Russell and Irving is playing it sensible. They're just pushing it around. It's 120. So it's 8 runs to win
now. Yes.
From 7.4 overs. Russell is forward defensive and pausing at the crease, showing what he should have done if the situation was different.
In his previous tours, that might have been what he would do.
And Brooks Thompson in bolster, and he hit that one
out to
mid wicket for a single. There's 121 for 8.
Yes.
You can hear the excitement in my voice.
Well, that I think matches the nerves.
Irvin again pushed that one into the mid-wicket area for another single. Irvin is looking good.
Yes, good shot making. Good run calling.
Yes. So it is 6 to win, 5 to tie.
Do we expect a tie today?
Anything could happen in this game.
Cricket of great
glorious
uncertainties. Shout out to the NWC team watching us online.
And Brooks comes in bowls to Russell. And Russell drives but misses and the keeper stumps. But Russell's foot was grounded.
Yeah, I think they would need video replay for that.
Yes, VAR.
Yes. End of the over here.
End of Brooks' spell. Brooks would have gotten 6 overs, 2 for 34.
Yes. Standout bowling for Myrtle Grove. 5 wickets for Omari, who has actually bowled out. Bawani though has 2 more. That's Anil Bawani. He has 2 more that he could come back for.
And Wallace has 4 more. And White would have had 4 more as well.
Is this Morgan that is getting ready to come in? Oh no, White is coming back. Yes, so White has a few overs to go.
As I would have said to you, I would have gambled with the fast bowler to the tail enders.
Right.
So the tail enders would have sent for their helmets. White is a bowler that we know like to bowl the ball in the pitch.
In short pitch bowling.
Yes.
And he gets good nip
off the surface.
Off a short length, yes. Again, shout out to Antoine, who said Shamar can in fact bat. Well, he has been doing quite well against the slower bowlers. Let's see what he's capable of for the quicker ones. White and his captain and his senior players look to be in deep conversation, plotting strategy. And they have, is this a forward short leg or a very, very short cover?
It's cover point.
Cover point, looking for anything that is lobbed or miscued.
Up in off the short ball.
Yes. There is also a shorter mid wicket, mid on.
Mid on. White is bowling straight on the stump, but Irvin is up to the task. He's on driving. That is looking. Irving is looking ominous.
Yes.
White seems to be begging a wicket now.
That one would probably need Hawkeye to check it to see if it was hitting the stump. The umpire's call is that it's not out.
That one was quick.
Still not many runs needed. 6 runs.
6 runs. Well played from Irvin. Irvin would have left that one, and the ball lift. He comes in bowls. Irvin would have beaten outside the off stump. That's good bowling.
Yeah, so White is getting some English movement here.
Yes, it seems like English condition. The ball seems to be swinging around.
Yes. Now we understand why
he's going to bowl a slow ball to Irvin. And Irvin would have taken a single.
Which means, again, a valuable run in the context
of the game.
But it means that Irving will be back on strike.
But Irving seems to be competent.
Okay.
And he's playing much more sensible than some of the earlier batsmen.
So in your opinion, Irving facing the next 6 balls is not a risk?
Not a significant risk.
Okay. Well, Ibanks on
and I would expect him to face the next 6 balls. I would expect him to push and get a single.
Okay.
And bring the total closer to the
target.
Yes.
Okay. Well, Ibanks Online is confident in Irving as well. He said, "Me teach him," with a LOL. So it seems he knows a thing or two.
Dean Morgan, the St. Catherine Cricket Club half spinner, Bridgeport half spinner.
Yes.
And NWC half spinner as well. Former NWC half spinner. He's coming on to bowl, and he will not be flighting any ball to Irving. He'll come and try to find a tight line and length to Irving. But let's see.
Interesting times.
Yes.
Guys, this is a nail-biting finish. Not many runs needed.
5 runs.
But the team NWC only have 2 wickets. And so what should have been a game at a canter?
In cricket, we said some people can't make a run to save them life. So we need 5 runs now, and Irvin and that one is cut hard. 2 runs for Irvin.
Yes. So
it's 3 runs to go. 2 wickets in hand. Irvin is looking more confident. I would say, Delano.
Yes. I have to point out, though, that it's been probably a moon and a day since there's been a boundary.
Yes.
You don't need a boundary.
No, you don't need any boundary.
You don't need no boundary.
Morgan again, the umpire would have signaled dead ball. Morgan is rushing Irving.
Yes,
Irving is trying to keep his composure.
Yes.
Morgan comes in, bowls to Irving, and he cuts again for another single. So 2 runs.
2 runs needed.
Can't get caught.
2 runs needed.
Russell on strike.
Russell is on strike, and I'm hoping and praying that Russell don't try to make a big heave. Russell pushed that one forward into the covers
with a dead bat.
Yes. Russell seems to be confident today. Morgan comes in again, bowls to Russell. And Russell hit that one to Brooks.
That was a
and Brooks seems to be on the Jamaica national football team.
Yes, he's rather quick and light-footed.
And Russell is just showing what he should have done.
2 runs of 5 overs, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your comments coming in. We're here live in South Florida, coming to you from TVN Cricket Power Play. It's a YouTube channel covering beautiful cricket between NWC Jamaica and the Myrtle Grove Cricket Club. If you are anywhere in South Florida, we are over by the Brian Piccolo Park along Sheridan Avenue. Just drop it in your GPS and in no time you'll be here celebrating, hopefully, well, definitely one of these teams. Our question is, who will it be? Will the NWC team carry it over the line with 2 wickets to spare, or will Myrtle Grove find a way to pull this defeat out of what seemed improbable, Mr. Johnson?
Well, I wouldn't say improbable, but highly unlikely.
Highly unlikely. 5 overs to be bowled if needed, but only 2 runs required now from Young Irving and Russell, with 1 other man in the pavilion.
2 wickets in hand. And White comes in, bowls too. Beaten outside the off stump. That's a brute of a ball from White.
I think that pitched on mid and moved.
Move away.
Yes.
White is doing something with the ball.
Off a very short run.
Yes, White comes in, bowls to Irving. And he turns that one down the leg side. And good run.
That was a good run. The scores are tied.
The scores are tied. So 1 run to win.
The scores are tied, ladies and gentlemen. So Russell
can hit the winning run. He's coming around the wicket to Russell. And Russell is out. Some more drama. Russell trying to steer the winning run, steers it flush in the lap of the first slip. More drama here in South Florida. More drama for what seemed like now a cakewalk. And we now have the scores being tied and the final wicket coming in, injured. And this is now Mr. Druggis.
This is Druggis. That's coming in.
Why don't you Druggis?
Well, this is an interesting turn of events. Oh, we had a player who was injured earlier, McKay, and so apparently
the
12 man is now coming into bat with some allowance. So let's see. The teams have agreed that the 12 man can in fact bat, and so the veteran of over the last 22 tours is now
Linton Martin walks to the crease.
Yes.
With and guess who we have out in the audience? Lawrence Rowe. Yaga Rowe is out there, you know.
So the druggist is walking to the crease. Cricket Forum asked for him, and you now have your request. So Cricket Forum, come back in, and we are told that none other than Lawrence Yagaro is already here at the venue to witness what could be a very momentous occasion. Here is Irving. Here is English.
English to Linton Martin. English comes in bold. And Martin pushed that one back to is that a no ball?
No. That's the umpire signaling the number of balls, but he needs to be careful with those signals. You know, the nerves cannot really take any more allowances.
He comes in now. Bowls to Juggies. That one is beaten outside the off stump.
Interesting times.
Well, I like cricket like this.
Yes.
It's a low-scoring game.
Yes.
But NWC cannot lose from here.
Interesting.
Yes.
So that's so much short. But does it feel though like
a win?
Yes.
And Juggies pushed that one into the covers. There's no run.
I think that's the over as well.
Over. So there's one. Well,
so the winnings now are potentially on Irving's bat. So Russell, who would have fancied himself as a shot maker and match winner, fell victim to some good bowling from English.
Yeah.
English, who went around the wicket, cutting the ball across.
That was a good
Russell.
decision, though. I
Yes.
told you from early that
Yes.
I would have bring back the faster bowlers to the tail end.
Yes. So now we are seeing an interesting turn where we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Practically all the fielders are inside the circle.
All the fielders are inside the circle.
And 8 are
saving one
on the square around the bat.
Saving one. But remember, Joggis is a pensioner, you know.
Yes.
And he's not able to run as quickly as a Russell.
So Irving simply needs to push through that. He has to pierce the field.
Pierce the field.
Okay. No run. Shot out to cover point. No run. Good shot though for none.
Well, he should have given it a little bit more hip, and then that ball would have gone to the left or right of the fieldsman, and he would have gotten the run.
Well, he's trying to keep it on the ground, I dare say.
Morgan comes in again, bowls. That one is bouncing. Morgan is bowling like a medium pacer.
Yes. Ball kicking off.
Short length.
And no run up.
Beaten outside the off stump.
So 4 deliveries gone in this over. 4 quick deliveries.
Yes.
Irving still figuring out how to
score a run.
Score, yes. without leaving Druggis prone to a run out.
Yeah. Comes in bowls.
Shot.
And that one is for run.
Through the field. And they cross for 1. And that's the game, ladies and gentlemen.
NWC would have won. What a momentous occasion. NWC would have won.
Excellent shot. Excellent. We see the team members running out
to congratulate Linton Martin and Shamar Irving.
Yeah. Right?
This one?
So guys, we're seeing celebrations from a very relieved, I might add, NWC team.
And myself and Denan will sign off to go and celebrate with them.
Obviously. We thank you for viewing with us on TV and Cricket Power Play. This has been a tremendous experience touring with the Myrtle Grove team here in Fort Lauderdale.
Yes.
Our host here on this channel, Mr. Tucker, has been nothing but facilitating and hospitable. And there are a number of other persons we want to thank: the Myrtle Grove administration. I don't think we can.
Patrick Samuels,
yes,
who is our point man,
and Garth as well from Patrick's team.
Yes,
who have been really good. We shout out to Nick, who has been one of our local hosts here in Fort Lauderdale,
as well as Dean Morgan, who is the captain of the Myrtle Grove team.
Yes,
and we must say a good thank you to Myrtle Grove and the hospitality that they shared with us.
Yeah, man. And in case you didn't hear us earlier as we waved goodbye, the NWC team back home, our management, Kevin Carr, Mrs. Andrea Giles, the various supervisors who released their staff to participate in this tournament and the value that they bring in. We want to shout out anybody else you want to mention, Sir Johnson?
I would want to shout out Mr. Horace Cook, who would have been part of this from the original 2022 to
2002.
Yes. For the vision to have us
continue engage the store.
Yes.
And so some of the stalwarts, we saw Linton Martin playing a role in the winning. Carlos Francis, who is not touring with us this year.
Anthony Cornwall.
Serious?
Yes, Anthony Cornwall used to be here. Calvert Shaw.
Yes.
Maxie White.
A man overseas who wanted to come, the energy man, what's his name again?
Andrew Reid.
Andrew Reid.
Leon Reid as well.
Yes.
So these are some of the persons who over the years would have been a significant part. And let me not say, one of the ladies who Vivian
Daly
Adams, who is
not traveling with us this
year, but she's a stalwart in the overall.
I think she's the backbone and the heart.
Yes,
of
this overall organization.
Yeah, man. So guys, we're gonna join the team now. Obviously, we want to see their celebration. So as we adjust our view to see the team camps and the elation coming from the NWC team, not too dejected from the Myrtle Grove because it was a valiant effort to come back into the game and to make it such a competition. But we're celebrating with the NWC team and we're congratulating them for a solid performance. Again, join us for the next broadcast on this channel, whether it's these two Jamaican voices or the local Florida guys. TVN Cricket Power Play is your place for all of your cricket coverage and all the placements that you'd want for advertisement as well. Take care and we'll talk soon.
Thank you.
And I must say thank you very much, sir, for sitting in and do some commentary.
Yes.
It was a pleasure. I hope that you guys will be coming back soon, but I guess it's next year?
Next year.
Yeah, so again, I'll look forward for that.
Yes.
That's yours. Yeah.
So, as a matter of fact, the Myrtle Grove cricket team is slated to visit sometime between May or July of 2025. So, we could be doing some shared coverage on this channel and also a Jamaican channel.
Yeah, there's a possibility that because, like I said, I have my partner in Jamaica, which is Carlton Brown from the Cricket Forum.
Yes.
So whenever I go down to Jamaica,
yes,
it's like I team up with him and then we do some streaming. And the same thing when he comes here,
yes,
then we do the same thing. So we always look forward to work with each other.
Excellent.
And whenever he's on his show, I would give him a call ever so often and just keep touching base to make sure that everything stays alive.
Yes.
And yeah, so again, thanks again. Really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
And we look forward to do some work again.
Yeah, man.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We're happy to come back anytime.
It's a pleasure.
Take care.
Yes. Yeah, just fuck up and then. Yeah.
You're recording that?
Mm-hmm.
No, you're gonna record the awards? That?
No.
Yeah, you're right. You just have a bad first over. Sir Tucker.
Yup.
Get tired of your Jesus. You ready for retirement? Kick it off your smell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, man, you can't retire yet, man.
Why not? Tucker Jr.